Okay, we have a green box, we have a live counter ticking up. Going to assume that means we are live. Very shortly will be. And that means welcome back to the Storytime Network, where it is the return of D&D after a week's break due to unforeseen circumstances. But we are back and ready to be traumatized.
It's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
So, Kato, take it away.
Speaking of traumatizing, last we left our heroes, we have had Felix, the daddy issues painter, Aldane, the probably quite surprised by the current revelation paladin,
Kidding.
Daron, the about to give it to but nearly said bard. Then I nearly said ranger. Fuck, rogue, and Seamus. What exactly happened with him again? I should have checked the last episode. It's been 2 weeks. Oh, you were performing, right?
Yup.
Yes. And Seamus, in the middle of his performance, bard. You four, along with Kurogane, were making your way through the country of Ten-no-Yama. Partway along the journey, however, was a bit interrupted as you came across a very large, raw, and creature that you couldn't properly see as the rain was that heavy it was actually obscuring vision. As you progressed further in, you eventually came across what was a dragon tortoise, a very fucking big one that was attacking some Ten-no-Yama guards. After a very tense battle, as it began to mutate and develop wings throughout the fight, to the point where it would start flying across and attacking people, eventually you dealt with it after some very tense action, along with Daron being KO'd, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yep.
Now you are in the town of Shimo, where you've all split off to do your own thing, as previously I said when I was doing the roll call, with Daron having gone to the fight arena to pretty much curb stomp a cassowary Kenku.
That was funny. I really enjoyed that.
Before then, Xavier, he whom's going to give it to you, also joined, as he was actually there to fight. And that was about to start. Aldane had gone off to go watch a kabuki play, which was very fun, very interesting, especially because I imagine Aldane has never experienced that sort of culture.
Are you trying to
then-
say Aldane is uncultured?
Yes.
I mean, it's more that you don't really see kabuki play very much outside of Japan, do you now?
No, you don't.
Regardless, though, Aldane in the crowd noticed one of the actors was actually Scarlet, the vampire lady who you've seen before. And after managing to awkwardly sneak to her, she also happened to meet Zaras. He was acting rather shifty.
Ursus.
Especially sus when you got to see them together and they were talking, with it being mentioned that Zaras has some association with the cult of the Tarask.
Mm-hmm.
While that was going on, Felix was being fleeced by a kobold for paint and supplies, and got to have a very tense conversation with his father. After
Fun.
after some awkward words and some very upsetting moments, as they were both, I mean, cordial is the right word, I guess, because nothing was exactly like aggressive, but there was still a level of hostility there. Afterwards, then Felix went home, or at least rested up, and got to do whatever he wanted to sort of cope with the day. Meanwhile, Seamus was enjoying doing a very lovely performance, and got to sort of like, oh, that was it, because he went to a bar called Walk Dinter.
Yep.
I shouldn't laugh at my own jokes. But yeah, you got to enjoy a very nice performance. So, I'm gonna make a roll actually and see who we jump back into first. Oh, Seamus, speaking of you. So, as you're sort of doing your performance, this lovely ditty of a tune with your bagpipes,
Yep.
I imagine you'd probably go to the bar afterwards to sort of relax.
Yep.
So if
And
you get to
enjoy
the
any
point where
free drinks I may have gotten for performing.
roll me a d6.
Alright.
Can't wait for him to get no free drinks, and in fact, the bartender wants him to pay.
Oh, so you actually get 6 people offering you drinks throughout the time you're there.
I take everybody up on it.
During the time that you get free drinks, you actually, where is he now? I need to check which character it is.
Well, one quick question. Are people gonna like be asking me questions or trying to talk to me like fan wise, or are they just buying me drinks and then leaving?
A few of them are buying you drinks. Compared to Cordis, a lot of the people in Ten-no-Yama when it comes to music are a bit more respectful, or at least people who are trying to be a bit raving are actually being tossed out by bouncers.
Okay, thought so. Just wanted to be sure.
So you're able to sort of enjoy your drinks without like being harassed.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you're about to, the guards pretty much deal with them quite promptly.
Ah, it's good to be home.
Yes, from what I could tell of your performance, it was quite reminiscent of home. A white tiger tabaxi sees you and asks, like,
Do I
gestures if he can
recognize-
sit next to you. Give
Do I
me
recognize him?
give me an intelligence check with advantage as he takes a seat next to you.
Okay.
You remember him. You should. This is the ambassador of Ten-no-Yama, Shiro.
That's right. We met him at the neutral point.
You also saved his life back when you first joined the group.
That too. I almost forgot about that. His name is what?
Shiro.
Shiro. Shiro. I remember you.
Yes, it is a pleasure to meet you, and I believe you've already made reacquaintances with... Oh. From what I know, right now he's making correspondences back in Yuto and organizing plans of action. The idea is to have each of you on griffins with some riders to basically bombard the dragon turtle that is attacking the coast.
Ooh, that actually sounds kind of fun. All right. When's the plan going into action? Are we thinking tomorrow, or are we thinking in a few days?
Well, by horse it should take around a week to get to Yuto from here. So we'll probably be getting the plan within about 2-ish days after that. We want to properly make sure that you're recuperated and well adjusted before we go in, just to then iron out any complications and make sure we're all ready to get started.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, Yuto's at a bit of an elevation, so we'll have to get used to that before we try fighting anything that'll take a maximum effort.
Not only that, but
Kaido, I missed about half of that sentence, I think. And
it's quite fraught with danger at the moment.
What just happened?
Hello? Yeah, my connection was really bad. Like, I had, 500 ping. Oh, it's climbing up to 300 now.
Yep.
Oh, it's not deciding whether it wants to be good or not. Right. What was the last thing you heard me say properly?
That it would take 2 weeks to get to Yuto, and then we were gonna put the plan in
Yeah,
action about 2 days after that.
It would take a week to get to roughly 7 days and change, and the plan would then be done 2 days afterwards to just make sure you're all ready and things can be sorted out just before.
Yeah. And then I said something about the elevation, and then after that I kind of only heard
Yes.
parts of what you said.
He also was going to say a lot of the creatures in the area have been displaced. Sea creatures are having to come on land. Land creatures, some of them are turning to the sea or coming onto the roads. Some stuff have actually attacked the capital, and we've had to set up defensive perimeters and evacuate a few people from areas.
So it's
Been a
not going to
bit
be
of a
an
mess.
easy week.
No.
Gotcha.
Creatures from the Underdark have also started burrowing upwards. From
Seamus
what we
just
can,
sighs and just drains his, I guess he's on his fourth drink by this point, and reaches for his fifth.
we've
Might
also
as
been
well
dealing
enjoy
with
this while I can then.
we've also been dealing with creatures from across other planes. From our
And it just
intelligence,
keeps getting better.
earlier in the year, Venari had a Fey market go on, which led a lot of Fey to be displaced from there as well as they came through. Thankfully, Venari wasn't destroyed, but well, we believe there have been sightings of a hag or two and some other Fey creatures of dangerous repute.
Oh, great. Yeah. We got a lot of work coming up for us.
Yes, well, the idea is that when it comes to the actual fight with the dragon turtle, at the very least, the preliminary idea was to have Kurogane and your friend Daron, I believe they're called, and a few other people who shoot arrows into the back of the dragon turtle. Explosive arrows, I might add. So then magic users can drop their magic and blow up the shell of the dragon turtle.
I guess that would be the course of action, unless we
Hen-
found a weak point, right?
Hence why the idea would be is that at least Felix, is it called? Our fellow countryman, the painter.
Yeah.
The idea was to have him ride with the Peak Soul himself, actually, so that the Peak Soul can protect him while he casts his magic. Also,
That's a
with
good
him,
idea. He does have the most powerful magic of us, and by comparison is the squishiest.
indeed, not to be offensive to him, of course, but from what I've heard
Oh,
from
absolutely not. I love the guy.
from what I've heard from our intelligence, he is rather frail as well. So, best to put him with one of our best defensive members.
Who am I going to be paired with?
Well, we were wondering if you'd be interested to actually ride a griffin and tame it. We've heard you have some skill with
Yes.
handling animals, correct?
I do have some proficiency with that particular skill.
Well, the idea would be is that you could ride the griffin while someone else defends you from attacks.
Yeah, let's do it.
It would also give you then the opportunity to reliably cast magic while at least the griffin does some of the heavy lifting for you, and whoever soldier you're
bond
partnered
enough.
with can defend you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm game. Just make sure that whoever's paired with me is good. Kurogane?
Kurogane, the Peepsal's brother, was possibly going to be paired with someone else. If not your friend Aldane, then someone else anyway. The problem is we have to take into account how much weight the griffins can carry, which is also partly why your friend Felix is with the Peak Soul.
Hayato is a beefy boy.
Not only is he muscular, but he's also wearing heavy armor, so of course we'd have to pair someone rather light with him. So it was either you or Felix.
Well, I'm glad it's Felix. He'll be well taken care of.
Indeed. But yes, that's more or less the plan. You'll be having a few other people other than just your group, so worry not about the fights. The idea will be is that if any of you are weakened or injured, you can fly back while then a wave can come in to keep pressure on the dragon turtle.
Wow, all this talking of planning is kind of killing my buzz. Do you want this drink? I gesture to the sixth drink I have at the bar.
I mean, I was going to ask if you'd be willing to share this sake with me.
Oh yeah, just give me 1 second. Seamus goes to chug his fifth drink and then immediately reaches for the sixth and chugs that as well. All right, lay it on me.
Constitution save for me. Constitution save.
Constitution
You're
save.
roboting hard.
Yeah, I think I got out of that Constitution saving throw. Fuck, please with advantage. He's an experienced drinker. He should have advantage.
Bye, Cardo.
Oh,
Bye,
dear.
Cardo.
Yeah, my internet seems to be really bad at the moment. From what I can tell on my PC, I've only got 1 bar of connection. I don't mind, but I live right above the router.
Oh
all
my
the
gosh.
all the other Wi-Fi signals also seem to have similar rating. It's actually at a point where sometimes when I'm downloading on my PC, I actually switch to my mobile's hotspot because it's got better connection. Whatever. Anyway, yes, Constitution save.
Can I get a mulligan or at least advantage on that? Since Seamus is an experienced drinker.
It's not a terrible roll, it's just a mediocre roll.
Yeah.
Let me have a look at something.
Dear God, Kaido. You're turning into a robot.
Someone's gonna end up needing to go back and put subtitles on the video.
That is a very difficult thing to do.
Especially on a 3 or 4 hour video.
Yeah,
No,
no,
it's
pretty
recording
much
the live
impossible.
stream as well. Yeah.
On my current schedule, it would be impossible for me to do subtitles for any of our streams, frankly.
Yep.
Trying to see
Yeah,
if I can
we generally run 2 to 4 hour streams, so.
Trying to see if I can change the server settings to see what region it's in. You know, like part of the world, but it doesn't seem to be showing up the option for it.
Mm-hmm.
Unless
Well, now we're
Discord
hearing
has
you
edited
crystal
it-
clear for some reason.
Unless Discord has edited things, so I can't change it to like East Coast USA or Europe. I won't be surprised. Discord loves seemingly doing random updates that don't actually need to be there.
Yeah, the mobile app did something funny when I went on the chat from there. Like it
Oh.
popped up as if it was gonna do the screens, like
I love
the
it.
FaceTime screens, but it was like just your guys' icons, and I was like, that's not what usually happens. It's usually in a list.
I love it that the mobile app is completely like different in a lot of ways to the main app. So you know,
it's way different.
It means that of course fucking what do you call it? Like there's a lot of weird differences for no reason. Right, let me see. Voice channels, region override. Gonna try and see if wait, that's just I'm gonna try US East because that's the most central between us all. And we'll see how this goes. Otherwise, if it's going to keep like this, then we might have to do a shorter session, just because there literally won't be much we can do if we robot too hard.
Yeah.
So yeah, 9. No, you're not getting a mulligan. If I heard you correctly, if it solved the roboting. You struggle. You take it pretty hard, and Shiro just like pats you on the back and says, "Maybe you should hold off on the sake right now. We don't want you to be too in the sauce," as I've heard some of the youth of today say. Maybe you should do with a glass of water. And he just taps the desk and just like waves and points at you, Seamus. And the barkeep hands you a glass of water.
Yeah, I start sipping on it.
While that
And
goes on,
Seamus takes a nice deep breath and just. All right, now lay it on me.
yes. As he slides you the sake, the cup to drink of, we're going to be moving on. As we
Cool,
go
cool.
to, as I'm going to make a new roll, a new D4 roll. Aldane.
Damn. I was hoping it wouldn't be me because I have a delivery coming in like 5 minutes.
Oh, okay then. Wait. Oh, sorry. That's Let me re-roll again. Sorry, did I say I rolled a 2? No, I rolled a 3. Mill, it's your turn, Felix.
I won. I can't believe I won.
Yeah, you won. You win this as a prize. Let me get it out for you. Plus that much.
What's
You
that
take
much?
that much. You take that much in existential damage.
Physically, Felix is fine, but emotionally, he's been KO'd many times over.
You've been KO'd many times over to the point where you'd have to make like 500 character sheets to get to a point where you don't immediately die.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Press X to not die.
so you've just had your lovely tete-a-tete with Father,
Mm-hmm.
Father dearest. What would Felix be doing now, as he's in the streets of Shimo? Hustle and bustle, outfits of a time when you were younger. You've not been the same since you've left the country. You've grown a lot as a person in such a short time, haven't you?
Mm-hmm. So, did we get given, like, lodgings or a place to stay?
Yes, there is an inn that you can go to if you want to head back there.
Felix will most definitely head back there and find whatever room is his and lock the door. With him in the room, I should point out. Not, just lock the door. Not lock the door with him outside. That would be quite dumb. I just wanted to make sure.
I mean, you could peek through the keyhole and misty step into the room and out.
Seems like unnecessary room.
Or thunderstep. You'd ruin all of the furniture and have to pay a lot, but you know. So the lodgings you get, you've probably already had to go to it at one point when you were actually leaving Yuto to like make your journey. This is the name of the location. It is the Tortoise's Shell. And yes, you all actually get your own individual rooms to sleep in for once.
Damn, I was hoping I'd be locking
other.
somebody out, honestly.
Felix really do that though.
In the state he's in right now, yes.
Well, you have your own room. Deal with it. Cope, sieve, and mold.
Just locks everybody else's rooms as well, just to be a dick now.
So, you're in your room alone. What does Felix do?
Honestly, he doesn't do much. Like, he's not even... He's sort of coming down from the adrenaline high of it all. And as I think I said last session, his hands are visibly shaking, though they are slowly getting better. So he doesn't even feel confident in his ability to paint or sketch.
So you aren't sure how long you just left to fester and sit in your emotions. You could have been there for 5 minutes, could be 5 hours for all you know. But you do hear at the door. You hear a knock. What do you do?
It's a very good question. Considering he has no, spells to find out what's outside the door, he's just gonna ignore it.
Shaving a haircut.
You hear another knock.
Usually when somebody doesn't answer the first time, it means they'd like to be left alone for some time.
Oh, my apologies. I saw the door locked and was worried. You hear from Hayato. And you hear the footsteps of Hayato getting quieter even. Do you check outside, or do you just like...
Felix is still trying to bring himself down from all this. Like, as much as he was, you know, accepting of the fact that this was going to happen at some point, he in no way, shape, or form thought it would be happening this early. And he was not prepared.
Give me a wisdom saving throw then.
Yep.
See if you can steel yourself.
Nope, that's absolutely fair. I was going to suggest something like that at some point anyway. Yeah, not doing too well. Not doing too well.
You just feel like all you're doing is getting into a point where...
He feels like nothing has really changed from before he
all
left.
you're doing is it's just getting to a point where you just keep spiraling. You're thinking more and more about stuff, and it's just making you more and more frustrated and more despairing. It's the problem sometimes when you're left too long in your own head. After a bit more time, you hear the knocking again.
Felix will take a deep breath, get up from where he sat, unlock the door and open it a crack.
It's Hayato. In fact, it doesn't even look like he moved from where he was. As he just gives you a very small and almost sheepish wave.
Is there something you need?
I just wanted to see if if I could perhaps chat with a fellow countryman. We didn't get much time to talk the last time we met at the neutral point.
It was rather chaotic.
I've also been attempting to practice on my handwriting and brush skills, so I was wondering if I could get some pointers.
I fear that wouldn't be of too much use right now, but certainly in the coming days I'd be happy to help you with that.
Oh, I don't need you to demonstrate, it's more just talking. And besides, I know what it's like to be left alone in one's thoughts. I may not be Genbu himself, but I can at least impart some wisdom.
Very well, would you like to chat in here or downstairs?
I'm fine with your room. Beats the staring eyes.
Okay. Opens the door.
He gives a very polite bow and slowly steps inside. As he comes in, it's surprising. He's in heavy armor, but his footsteps are very quiet. You don't hear the noise you hear from Aldane. Where when he moves, you kind of hear him. You can tell it's him approaching. Hayato was almost unsettlingly quiet. As he walks in and just takes a seat at one of the chairs, because each room has a table that can sit two people at it.
Mm-hmm.
And he just pulls out what looks like a sake jar and some cups, and then pours it in. But you can clearly tell the liquid isn't sake. It looks like water.
Is
delicious water.
Okay.
The Yuto that uses pure, freshly refined spring water. And well, I don't drink alcohol, but I will still buy that water.
Very well. Sits down. I assume there has been a cup poured for him as well.
Yeah.
Takes a cup and takes a drink.
It's quite brilliant, the water. Like, it actually feels nice to drink. It feels refreshing and pure.
You're implying water doesn't usually feel refreshing to drink?
I just mean sometimes when you drink water, not even like tap water, it just doesn't. This water hits different, is what I'm trying to establish.
Yeah. You are right, some water just sucks.
So, I mostly wanted to say as well, because we're going to be going over a plan of attacks in Yuto, but I thought I'd speak to you now as a, a fellow countryman. Part of the idea is that we're going to be riding griffins into battle. 2 person and 1 griffin. I am commanding my own griffin, however, the idea was intended for you to ride alongside me, so that I can protect you while you cast your magic. Also, with my armor being quite heavy, and you being quite light in build, it offsets the balance.
I think that's a good idea. I certainly do not have many defensive spells, but I do have some very useful spells at range. Chromatic Orb has been surprisingly effective over the last few fights.
He nods sagely. I was originally going to be a spellcaster myself, but I needed to focus more on martial pursuits, more just for the sake of being able to do as much as I possibly can. But unfortunately, magic was not one of those things, so it's always fascinating seeing what spellcasters can do. Especially with Seamus and I having grown up for a while. It's nice to see how he's grown as a warrior.
I mean, he's still the squishiest guy in the party. I mean, did we tell you how he was taken out by one of the guards people from Centralis?
Oh, yes, he clicks the talon. Kurogane told me the story. Very good.
Very amusing. It was a massacre.
Yes, I wish I could have been there myself. I'll have to take some time off next time to visit. Maybe I'll participate myself.
I'm sure we can, if you can get some time to visit, we can arrange a little informal sparring tournament that we can force him into.
Well, it'd definitely be fun. Although, it would definitely be also nice to have some fighting that hasn't got stakes involved. We've been having to deal with a lot of varied and horrible creatures lately. Hags, the occasional extra dragon tortoise other than the one we killed. Well, you killed even. Some other creatures just going feral. Parts of the Underdark having been flooded. It's all a bit of a mess.
In terms of hags, I've heard that suplexes are especially effective against them.
Oh, okay. I mean, I know a few spellcasters in our retinue that can cast enlarged, so they could easily match the size requirements versus a hag. We'll definitely give that a go in mind. Yes. It is a bit tiring, though. While I do enjoy a good spa, but this is a bit too much. My hands have been quite tired lately. The amount of letters I've had to write to families. I could probably get a few more hours sleeping if I didn't attempt to try and personally hand gift the letters, but the soldiers from our country have done a great service to the people. They deserve me, at the very least, to be there to take responsibility for the lives that they've given. At least that's how I see it.
It's things like that that reinforce that you were most definitely the correct choice for Peak Soul.
Yes, my brother felt the same way. That's partly why he chose to actively not participate when it came to the choice of being, well, to decide who could be Peak Soul anyway. He believed I suited being more in the light versus his being in the dark. Nevertheless, I, at least, am proud of what I've become and what I've done with my time in leading my country. But sometimes I do wish the bullshit could be cut out here and there in places.
Seems to be a somewhat of a common theme. I know Rua has a similar take on it.
It's the problem with having to manage so many people. You can't just get straight to the problem because that's a slippery slope, is it not?
Mm.
If you were to suddenly exercise extreme control over a place, made things based on what you believed you wanted to do, without anyone keeping you in check, who's to say that you don't suddenly become corrupt from that power?
I'd suggest maybe you could take a break by having Kuragane take over some responsibilities for a short time, but he'd most likely hand them off to his close friend, Guy.
I've heard of Guy. I've actually met him before. Very fine chap. I do feel bad that he has such an unrequited feeling to my brother, though.
Mm.
Nevertheless, Guy's a very stalwart friend. And someone who's surprisingly good at curling. And shuffleboard.
Makes me
Well-
quite glad I didn't take him on then. He did try and entice me at one point.
You were clever not to. He is arguably too good for someone who actively chooses not to use magic to cheat either. Still, I definitely will take at least a couple of weeks break or so. Travel the land, see if I can roam around incognito for a bit. It should be fun.
Well, I'm certain you'll always be welcome in Centralis, if nothing else. It's a very
Speaking
welcoming
of that-
city.
Speaking of visiting other places, when I informed my court and some of the other people that I work with about who I met at the neutral point, I did get a question about you. You can tell there's a pause, as if like he kind of can understand, or he's hoping that you know what he means.
The little smile that Felix has had throughout this conversation becomes very forced.
You can frown. There's nothing wrong with disliking parents. I had a bit of a rocky relationship with my father growing up, but I knew he wanted the best. I'm not saying that's what your father wants, but he did actually display an uncharacteristic amount of desire to know what's happened with you.
I'm sure he did.
When I told him what you had done during your time at the neutral point, and from what I could measure of your skill, he seemed to crack a small smile at least. It's a similar smile my father has exhibited. I know any sort of gestures to his face. I know my father has a beak for a face, but you get the point. I'm not going to wade in your relationship with his and demand that either of you deal with your problems. That wouldn't be fair to either of you. As it stands, you do have to work with each other, but that doesn't necessarily mean, you have to be friends before and after. All I can say is that as long as we all perform our part and do the best of our abilities, I could not care if we all hated each other afterwards. All that matters right now is making sure people from this country and across all of this continent are safe.
That much I can guarantee my full effort. I can't guarantee that I will ever seek out my father, and in fact I will do my best to stay away from him and work through my friends if possible, but I can guarantee that I will give my all for the safety of the people.
He nods. If I know it's not wanted, but I'll give it anyway, why not? All I can suggest is to... All I can suggest is to not let other people sort of define who you are. You are your own man. You should not feel like you have to avoid something just because there is someone unpleasant amongst the group. That does not necessarily mean you have to still confront it, but don't feel like you have to walk in a swamp waist deep just to get around a spider you might be afraid of. Wow, that method.
I'm not necessarily sure if it's that simple, but I appreciate the advice.
The only other thing I could suggest is do what I did with my own father. Beat him in a sparring match. Easier said than done, I know, but...
I fear that would create more problems than it would solve.
It might at least air things out, and at least know where you stand with each other. So, that's all I'm going to say anymore on the topic. I can clearly tell it is making you discomforted, and I do apologise.
Discomfort is
Most of the
something I'm
points I've
used to,
been-
especially at this stage in our journey.
Knowing that our fellow... well, having known that another country beneath us, like Blackrain, exists near our borders is already enough of a discomfort for me.
Being in Blackrain was enough of a discomfort.
Yes. Well, the sooner we deal with these Dracolich pieces, the sooner that we can all get on with our lives and hopefully try to enjoy some genuine peace.
And hopefully
One...
Blackrain will be under new management that won't be so... what's the word?
oppressive.
Oppressive. Hard to be around.
Until then, all we can do is fight as hard as possible. The moment we lax and give up is the moment they've won. Or at least we can't give up for too long. As long as the sun rises in the morning every day, tomorrow will always come. That is at least what I tell myself every morning when I feel like I do not have the strength to start the day. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. I mostly wanted to have some form of rapport with you before we have to ride a griffin together and potentially die. Although I will say, I will sooner be the first one to go before I see another member of my people die. Rest assured.
Well, maybe as we travel to the capital we can practice some combo moves or something like that.
Oh, I'm actually riding in your cart. Once we leave the city. So we'll have an opportunity to fight together, possibly, as we deal with enemies along the way.
Then I apologise in advance for Seamus's shoddy animal handling.
It's fine. I've had to deal with Seamus long enough by now. I'm used to him.
I know I'm not there, but like, hey.
Still, I can't ask for a more reliable friend than him. Even if he might be annoying, unreliable, a good for nothing at times, a flirt, I can at least be assured he'll always be there when I need him. Whether or not he'll be helpful when he's there is another thing, and he gives you a playful wink. But I jest.
Well,
Again.
as much as we like to make fun of him, he did nearly land the final blow on the Black Knight.
Oh, really now?
I mean, he didn't
That
manage
is
to do it in
interesting.
the end, but he was close.
I was 2 hit points away.
He was
I
close.
mean, if you're able to get the Black Knight to bend a knee even a bit, is a big enough accomplishment.
We
I
might
have
have
never
Seamus
had the chance
is
to
sneezing
do.
right now at the bar.
Still. Okay. I've known him long enough to know that I can rely on him whenever I need him. Just the rest of you, it seems. And with that, he gives you a very polite bow before walking to the door and shutting it behind him. And we will cut to Dayron, because why not?
Okay.
Dayron, you see a very familiar, tall Goliath clad in black clothing with a very swanky hat on his head as he cracks his knuckles and rolls his neck.
I've always wanted. I've been wondering how I'd measure up against you.
Well, before I became a bodyguard, I was a warrior in my day. Then marriage happened.
Such is the way.
Well, I hope you're ready for this, Daron Gale.
I'm ready whenever you are, Xavier.
I'm gonna give you the new music now in just a second. Let me find the correct one.
Alright.
Is it this one? There we go.
Well, this is going to be fun looking at the power ranking list.
That one's quite outdated now. Okay.
I mean, as long as it's not X gonna give it to you, we don't want to get copyright struck after all.
No. So, let me bring this token out. Let me bring this token out.
Oh no, there are 2 Mr. X's.
Oh, it's the glitch where 2 Mr. X's can exist at the same time. No.
X is really going to
Right.
give it to you now.
That's what you got there on. Roll initiative. Again.
Sorry, so just
So you get to go first. So, before the fight really happens, you hear the MC just go, and in this corner, we have the man, the myth, the legend, come all the way from Venari. Hasn't been seen in the land of Shimo for a while now, but has come back once more to battle against this Genasi from the west. He is the one, the only, the man who'll give it to you. Xavier! And the crowd just goes fucking wild. And on this side, we have, again, the Gale from the east, the Zephyr, clad in dark, Omen, the Air Genasi. Are you both ready to go?
I nod at the MC.
Xavier nods. Then go! And he just like, the crowd just starts clapping and cheering as it's your turn.
Uh,
You can do Fear of the Mind. You can move in close enough to do melee.
okay. Bonus action. Insightful.
Okay. Make the roll.
It's your against your deception.
It matched.
Interesting.
Which I would argue means that nothing happens. Are you stabbing him? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I am.
You stab him, and that does hit. You don't get the sneak attack, though. Oh, that was a nice hit. No, it's my turn. And he cracks his neck, rolls his arms, and he goes for a punch. Let me just check. He rolls a 9. So he brings his fists together and tries to smash him down on your head, but you roll around. And then he tries to back fist you, getting a 21, which hits.
Yes, it did.
That's
He only deals 6 damage to you, though. He tries to back fist you, and he clips your shoulder, and it stings.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge that.
Okay. With the momentum of the back fist, he comes in with his third attack, which is a punch from his right arm. That's a soft 20
That hit.
for 8 damage, as he just right hooks you across the face. Your turn now.
Trying to think. I will bonus action aim and attack with isolation.
Okay, go for it.
Thank God. 24.
That hits.
27 points of damage.
Wow.
a lot of damage.
Where's Phil Swift when you need him, am I right? Now I have
I
to
don't
make
know
a
who that
thing.
is.
The flex tape guy.
Ah.
So you stab him right in the you stab him right actually in the hip, like through it. And you hear like a muffled groan as he winces up. And the wound doesn't seem as bad as it should be as you pull the weapon out.
Wait, what was that last bit? I didn't catch it.
The wound doesn't seem as bad as it should have been,
Oh,
as he
clever.
tenses up and seemingly soaks up some of the damage. Very cute. This should be fun. As he then goes to make some attacks. That is an 18. Does that hit?
That
As he boots you right in the chest for 6 damage. He then... Oh, that's a crit. I'm guessing you're gonna uncanny dodge this.
yes, of course.
As he drop kicks you for 13 points of bludgeoning damage. You manage to roll backwards so he doesn't land straight on your chest and wind you, but it still hurts. And then as he gets up, he goes for the second attack.
You mean
and
third attack?
misses.
That was the third attack, wasn't it?
Yeah, this is the third attack. Which
You
you
said
missed.
second.
Oh, I meant third, yeah. So, the third attack he misses. So now it's your turn.
You're not so bad yourself. I'm gonna bonus action insight again.
Okay.
15.
You make the roll, and he beats it.
Yeah, that's fair.
And he just grins at you. And it seems almost quite familiar, the grin. It's still your turn? Are you attacking?
Yeah. Why does the grin look familiar?
Give me an intelligence check. So, it reminds you of a certain Goliath you know of. One who has a very similar fixation on fighting. Maybe it's just how all Goliaths grin. You aren't really sure, but it does strike you as quite reminiscent. To be fair, you've also not really had the chance to fight a lot of Goliaths.
Right.
For all you know, you could be secretly racist. Are you doing your attack?
Yes, I am. Oh.
He backhands the weapon away and just gently shoves you.
This is gonna
Now,
get
see-
fun, isn't it?
Nice job, but too telegraphed. As he goes for a attack. Let me see. So, before he makes the punch, he immediately pulls back as you're ready to, like, brace yourself, and he comes in with a kick to the side of your leg. As if he's, like, trying to trick you out. He only did damage anyway, for 1.
1 damage?
No, 5, sorry. He just rolled a 1 on his attack dice. On his damage dice. So yeah, 5 damage he dealt. As he, like, hits you right in the shin. And then he goes again. And he tries to headbutt you, but you roll out of the way. And it seems whatever he did to do that first attack to make it more accurate, basically means he can't do another attack. It's your move.
Aim with isolation.
Okay.
25.
Yeah, that hits. Absolutely hits.
Ooh, you hate to see it. 22.
22 is still a lot of damage. That would be... Yeah. You deal a good chunk amount of damage as you, like, stab him right in the shoulder this time. Nice. And then he brings back his fist, and I'm gonna have you do a perception check for free.
18.
His eyes flash green for a second,
That's new.
and what's that? That's new.
I said that's new.
Yeah, and the grin widens more as he goes in for a punch. And let me see here. I just need to check something to make sure. I'm not doing this incorrectly. Let's see. Let me see. If only my computer would be compliant. Well, it's not even my computer, it's my browser. Right, yeah. Okay, so. Wow, didn't matter anyways, he missed. As he, like, brings his fist down and basically tries to go for a punch that would hit low. And you jump out the way, and there's just, like, a small hole in the floor where he's just punched through the ground. And then he lunges at you to strike again. Wow, he rolled a nat 1. This isn't his day today.
No, but
Third
it's also
attack.
not mine.
Soft 20, so this does hit.
And I'm gonna uncanny dodge to that the last attack.
8 damage as he knees you in the gut.
How's he looking, by the way? I'm bloodied.
He's quite injured. It looks like probably 2 more of, like, one of your clean hits could probably take him down.
You're giving me quite the bout. I
I'm
aim
gonna
with
have to
ice,
make...
and I aim
Before
at
you
ice.
say... Sorry, I was just going to say, before you say that, he does say, well, I have to make it fair somehow.
One day I hope to fight you for real. Friendly
So you
match,
stab-
of course.
So you isolation him? Yes?
Yep, with after aiming.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, you hate to see that! You go to stab, and he just, like... Again, backhands the sword, and just pushes you away.
to be fair, it's better that it's the 14 and not the 1.
Yeah? I mean, it always... Yeah, so... let's see now. Right. He goes in for another set of attacks. That's a 9. That's a 19, however,
That hit.
for 8 points of bludgeoning damage. As he just goes for an elbow and catches you with it. And that's another crit. This is 12 bludgeoning damage.
I'm uncanny.
As he, again, goes for a drop kick. And, yeah.
Hits?
Yeah.
Or is that it?
Yeah, that's it. That was his third attack, the crit. Your turn
Aim and
now.
attack.
Okay. That hits.
23.
Oh, shit. You jab him right good. Again, just see. You actually managed to knock off his hat. As basically you go for a shoulder thrust, like to stab him in the shoulder. Like you catch his shoulder and you actually manage to knock off his hat. And it hits the ground. And at that point, now that it's his turn, he just holds up a hand and just says, "Alright, that's it for me now. I think I've had enough fun today." As he throws in the towel and gives up.
I think Dairon is just like as soon as that happens, Dairon falls to the like after he raises the hand, Dairon just kind of falls to the ground.
So, I'll tell you now, he had 13 HP left.
Ooh, I had 6. I was not surviving another round.
And as he goes down to pick up the hat, you can do a perception check if you want again on him.
Ooh.
It's hard to see because, like, it seems like as he's picking up the hat, he's intentionally covering some of his facial features. And it almost seems like the hat is a deliberate choice to sort of cover some features of him up. From what you can tell, he's quite a good-looking man. But the only thing you really notice for a brief moment is his, like, surprisingly beautifully green eyes.
As he's like picking up the hat, I go, maybe one day we can have we can have a real fight.
I don't know. If I'm going to be honest with you, I don't really want to fight you for real. I want to keep my life, if I can be honest with you.
Oh, I meant a good real fight, not a death fight.
The problem is I have to hold back. It's hard for me to really... Also, here's some new music now. The problem is it's hard for me to turn off the competitiveness. Either I lose myself in the thrill of battle and potentially maim and kill someone, or I hold back enough just to make things a bit fun.
Fair enough. But
Still, be proud of yourself. You've definitely grown a massive amount since I've last seen you.
And not gonna lie, you've definitely given me a run for my money. That's not...
I haven't really done much fighting since we first met, to be honest, so...
You still got your edge, Xavier.
Yes, well, I was raised as a gladiator when I was young. I was born into pit fighting, so I've had to keep sharp somehow. Still.
Thank you.
And he basically grabs your arm and lifts you up, and like the MC's just like, and there we have it! The Omen has prevailed over the X. This today was a major upset. And here is your prize, Omen. And I'm going to make a roll to determine how much money you get.
Alright.
So, you get this much in gold. By the way, what's your proficiency bonus?
3.
Right.
So how'd the fight go? I was away from the computer for a few minutes.
You get that much in gold times 10.
Not a bad amount.
So 180 gold. Daron beat Mr. X as Mr. X threw in the towel. But to be fair, Mr. X got down to 13 HP.
Yeah, he was gonna KO me next turn though, so like it was pretty much...
It was dead heat, basically.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, the thing you used to soak up your damage, that was him using a Goliath's Stone Endurance.
Yep, I figured.
Con plus a d12, and that's how much damage gets soaked away. But you can only do that once at rest. So, you know. If it was a crit, then he would have definitely used it, but... So, hey, you got the bad rolls out of the way for a not serious fight, right?
Yeah.
So, once you sort of get your money and paraded about, and you know, you get people cheering for you, throwing a few lovely gestures like roses and some of their own bits of money, you actually just sort of see Mr. X like slink away as best as he can, as it seems like everyone's sort of fawning over you.
I give him a nod and I don't pry.
He places a hand on his head where the hat is, and just like tips it as if like out of respect, and then just sort of goes off on his own thing.
Yeah, like my whole thing with Xavier is I'm not gonna... He's cool. I'm not gonna fuck with him more than I need to.
Fair dues. As you like get paraded a bit more, you just see like the MC, who's this like gnome. You've not really been able to see him so far because he's that short. You couldn't really tell where he was. And he's just like, so then, Omen, how would you like an agent?
Oh, I'm just here for the fun of it for the day.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, because I could hook you up. With your level of skill, you could make countless amounts of money. You could make loads. A lot, I would say. At very least. But if you're certain, fair enough.
My calling is elsewhere right now.
Well, if you ever have a taste for pit fighting and, well, arena fighting and stuff, then I hope you know where to call. As he gives you a very friendly bow and, like, lets you on your way.
Does he look like the type to run in underworld circles?
Insight. Yeah, give me an insight. This will change the DC of the roll. He seems like the guy who would very much be in line for like fight fixing and probably some like underground shit that's probably not above board. So it's very likely he might have been trying to rope you into potentially getting into like some more unsavory sorts of fights.
Listen, I'm a ex-member of the Colored Arts back when Bo Vetment. I say it can't.
Good for you, he replies. And?
You don't want me to be anywhere near you.
You don't really look like you're a member anymore from how you carry yourself. You seem too honest, which I respect, to be fair.
Yeah, well, I've got a bone to pick with old Throne.
Okay, good for you. I hope it goes well.
Anyway, if you run into anyone from their group, tell them I say hi.
We already have our own gangs here. They know not to set foot on our turf unless they're in for a death wish.
Yeah, well, if you run into anyone, tell them Omen says hi.
It's no problem at all. After all, the Smallberries run this area.
Do I remember that?
Give me an intelligence. Give me a history check on the Smallberries gang. So, you've heard of the Smallberries. They are a group founded primarily by gnomes, halflings, and dwarves, based almost solely in Ten-no-Yama. However, they do seemingly do some business in Colognia-Pole. The Smallberries are people who basically manage a lot of exports of like wine as like their front. However, they also are known to deal in trafficking of foods. Not like rare animals or stuff like that, but more like just, like say truffles or stuff that might be banned in some countries.
Yeah.
Foods like that. You know, they're pretty intense as a group. You've been told that if you ever fuck with any gang in Ten-no-Yama, the Smallberries are probably the last people you want to deal with. Especially the leader. This is his name. Richard Smallberry, who you know is a gnome, in fact.
Can I whisper in Can saying I want to get a lay of the land? What's the sense of like with the Dracula piece? How's that help? What's that whole situation?
Well, from what I've heard, whatever classified intel is dealing around with the country, people are being evacuated to here. Some people are upset. Some people don't care. Some people think it's the end of times. Me, I'm not really bothered. It hasn't affected our business too much, apart from, well, a few of our people being eaten by creatures, but what can you do? If you go in this line of business, you're expected to die.
True enough. I'm part of the group that's going to deal with it.
I assumed as much. Word travels fast when a group that contains multiple elves and an air genasi comes into town. Usually means only one group.
That's true. But regardless, I wanted to get a sense of how the normal folk, how the common folk were handling it.
People are just worried for the most part. From what we've heard as well, there's been a lot of problems in Pahala. Most of Tentusk has been evacuated at this point.
Yeah, we're
And
gonna
still to
have
knock,
do-
well, we don't really get much news of still to knock. Not because they're silent or anything, it's just they're pretty capable at handling most of their problems when their leaders of their countries are dragons.
Yeah, well, we're trying to deal as much as we can.
Good for you. I hope it goes well.
Me
It gives you a very affable smile that looks very rehearsed.
Is there any jobs that need doing? Helping people?
If you cut your legs off and got down to about a few inches shorter, there would be.
Hmm. Anyone that you need removing who's been a problem?
Again, cut your legs off to get a few inches shorter and I would give you some jobs.
Fair enough. Well, this has been very helpful.
Yes, sirree, I hope it has been. You've done very well to upset my tournament bracket, but this means there's more room for interesting challenges to come about, I hope.
Well, maybe I'll come back and do it again someday.
Until then, ta-ta for now.
Have fun.
Where do you head to after that? Do you go back to the hotel you're at? Or...
I do a leisurely walk
Okay.
and
And with that,
maybe
sorry.
pick we don't have to play this out, but maybe pick a pocket or two, throw it at some orphans, throw some money at orphans.
Honestly, from what you can tell of people, a lot of them do seem genuinely honest, common folk. There's a few soldiers, but a lot of them are actively doing stuff. It seems like Hayato's keeping a lot of his soldiers honest as best as he can.
Right. I'm mostly just trying to lean into Dairon's whole bit of they are someone who does the Robin Hood bit.
Give me some sleight of hand checks then and stealth checks. I'm gonna say three. Oh god, 3 of both. Just do 3 stealth and then 3 sleight of hand. Okay. So the first mark doesn't go well. You can sneak by them, but by the time you try and attempt to do anything, they actually kind of notice you. They look at you as if what you're doing right now. They let you go, but you can clearly tell that they're onto you. The second and third attempts though go much better. You easily brush by and take some. You actually take a few bits of gold. This is how much you gain from each. Let me make a roll. So for the first successful attempt, you gain. You gain that much in gold from the first guy, and the second guy you get. Wow, surprisingly more. But yeah, there you go. So that's how much you gain from pickpocketing.
Do I see any like orphans or like beggars?
Honestly, no. Like, there's actually. You do see some people who look a bit like struggling. You do see like a few like. Actually, you know what? Give me an investigation check rather than me saying or not. Let's actually see if you find any. So it takes you probably like 10 minutes of looking around, but you do eventually find a guy who looks pretty down on his luck. He looks probably only like early 20s, and he already looks like he's homeless. And he just sort
I
of he looks like sort of there's nothing left to him. He probably doesn't expect anything good anymore from life.
I give him I give him the gold that I just got.
Thank you so much. Thank
Everyone
you so
did-
much.
Everyone deserves a chance.
He clearly starts like breaking into tears and like gives a very, very polite bow, like head to the floor, very respectful, very like appreciative.
I nod and move on.
Aldane, Jack, are you here? You are muted right now.
Hi, I'm back. Sorry.
Heyo. No. While everyone's doing that, you are still outside the alleyway where you've just heard about Zarus talking about to do with the cult of the Tarask.
Well, Aldean has three options before him. He could be a dumbass, he could be less of a dumbass but still taking a risk, or he can book it out of there.
Do whatever you prefer. Or you could make a wisdom
Think-
check. The lower the roll, the more
Yes.
stupid the option is.
Yes, a wisdom check. That is a good idea. Will Aldean decide wisely and,
You chose poorly. I'll let you decide what
no,
10 means.
this doesn't allow for the worst case option.
Okay, so what's the next case then?
So Aldean sticks around for just a moment longer to see if the conversation goes anywhere else.
Give me a perception check and a stealth check. You know what? No, I'll say just perception because you're not moving.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good.
So you hear Zarus just like. Anyway, while the situation with Oriana is like it is, I cannot be too reckless. I'm already taking a massive risk coming all the way out here, as the King's group of friends are out here. And you just a Scarlet say, "Oh yes, indeed, I saw them. One of them was actually at the performance I played at while I was trying to maintain cover. They seem to get everywhere nowadays, don't they? I only fear they may get a bit too close to some of your ugly truths, though. We won't want them to meet your old friend, your old buddy, old pal, your old brother in arms, now would we?" And Zara's just like, "Please do not speak of him again in my presence. We've already had enough of a ugly history between the two of us. While I do not know when his death row sentence is supposed to come into play, I at least am comforted in the knowledge that hopefully no one attempts to break him out."
Welp.
Dyra just starts coughing, just like sneezing.
Mm-hmm.
What if he did break out? Well, if he did, I'd have to personally go and stop him and send him back. And if anyone else helped him as well, I might have to break out the great sword. And that's the last
Aldean
bit
doesn't
you
vocalize it, screaming internally right now.
Do you decide to get the hell out of Dodge?
Yes, slowly
Now
and carefully.
Give me a stealth check then. The DC would be better than if you're taking your time.
That honestly is not as bad as I thought it could have gone.
Let me make some rolls.
I forgot,
So-
did we establish if Aldean is wearing his heavy armor or not?
I assumed you were. So you
I
take.
don't... Whatever.
I mean, if you're wearing your normal equipment, then I don't know. Would have Aldane fought to do that? Like, come out of heavy armor?
He probably would have if it... This was... The day out was after a long rest, right?
Yeah. So yeah, I'd say that's a 13 instead then, which is much better.
Yes.
So you take your time and get out. It's a bit worrisome because, like, you know Zaros is faster than you normally, and you've seen that Scarlet Woman become a bat before. But yeah, you get the hell out of Dodge. What else do you do after that?
I immediately seek for Daron.
Give me an investigation
Look,
check.
Daron knows
You're-
about the spy shit.
You're a proficient in investigation.
Yes, I am. Well, shit, Nuggets.
Wow.
I want to say that like Aldean turns a corner as like Aldean turns a corner as like as Dyron just leaves the poor man.
Daron like bends to pick down an apple to investigate whether they want to buy it. As that happens, Aldane is frantically schmoving around and misses Daron by a hair's breadth.
Does Daron notice this?
This is more just fun because, like, yeah, you don't find Daron. Not after like. It depends how long would Aldane spend time to look for Daron before they would give up. Before Aldane would give up.
Aldean would not give up. He'd be frantic about this.
Give me another investigation check then. After I would say 15 minutes pass.
That's a lot better.
After another probably 5 more minutes, so about 20 minutes total, you do see a very familiar sight from behind, as Daron is probably just. Again, would Daron just be exploring the city, seeing the land and the home that two of their friends are from?
Yeah, I also think like Dyron is just like, you know, just gazing at shops, eating some food, all that jazz. Having some fun with it.
As you're enjoying your time, you see a man who's like, "Would you like to try some delicious Wagyu meat on this stick? This is some of the best meat you'll ever find in this entire existence." And he hands you a delicious Wagyu beef on a stick.
16.
What's that?
16.
Yeah, it's
trying to see if he's lying.
Legit, like.
I'll try it.
It is beautiful. It's been cooked straight to perfection, and the meat just falls apart in your mouth. You can taste the slightest bit of ginger to just give it an extra bit of flavouring. It's not enough to completely distract from the sauce, the soy sauce that it's been marinated with, but it just gives it a nice little kick that, like, makes it almost pop a bit in your mouth. And yeah, it's just very nicely done. Very, very tender. Very beautifully done. And Aldane, you see Daron munching on some delicious meat.
Daron.
Oh, Aldane, how's it going?
Come with me.
You know I
There
don't.
is...
For
There is something
just,
really
just
important I need to discuss with you in private.
I guess. I mean, sure.
It's very urgent.
Okay, I'm not sure what Mariana's doing here, but okay.
No, nothing like that. Just
What's going
follow
on?
me. Follow me. Follow
What's
me.
going? Okay.
I will tell you once we find a more secure location.
Well, okay.
Where is the nearest secure location? Or we can
Probably
discuss
the-
important.
Probably the holes are at, the staying at, the closest to Shell, which would have been known of. You would have been shown where it is.
Okay, so we go straight for the tortoise shell then.
Okay. As you are sort of like coming through, and like getting to where you are, you do see Hayato actually pass you in the hallway as he gives you a wave.
Haldane
So,
kind of
like-
distractively waves at him.
And yeah, so you take Daron. Do you take Daron into your room, or do you go into Daron's room?
Whichever. Haldane's
okay.
pretty frazzled now, so he's not really paying attention about the specifics.
So you're in one of the rooms at least. Go ahead.
I double check, make sure no one else is in the hallway before closing the door and turning to Tyron.
What's all this about? What's going on?
Zara's
Question,
is here and he's
question,
compromised.
how close is the room they're in to mine?
Oh, theirs would be next door to yours, but from what you can tell, the walls are very well built. You didn't hear anyone at all next or even above or below you, Felix, while you were in there alone.
Fair enough, just wanted to check to, maybe
Worry not, my
render
friend.
Aldane's efforts completely invalid, which would be funny.
I mean, that would be funny, but let me just check
Yeah.
something.
What
Yeah,
do you
go
mean,
for
Tom? He darn narrows their eyes.
I overheard him talking with Scarlet, and apparently they're both working with the cult of Tarask. By what I heard, he's under duress. There's something going on with Oriana that's making him do this.
Does this
But
does this coincide with what I understand of Scarlett's whole business?
By the way, Mel, here's some new music. I mean, you aren't sure. I mean, from what you've all been able to tell when you've seen her, she does seem like she was a human before she became a vampire. But you aren't sure? I mean, you've also seen humans who aren't associated with the cult, like the ones in Black Rain and, Flora's family. So you really aren't sure.
all I know for sure is that Zars is supposed to meet up with our group and join us for some reason. I don't know what he exactly is supposed to do, but we need to be aware of the possibility of what he might do.
Okay. Good to know. Over
This is
under.
bad.
It is. We'll let Kuro know. We'll work this out together.
Should we let the other party members know?
No, you, me, Kuro. That's it.
Yeah, I don't think Felix could keep a secret like this.
No,
And I don't know enough about Seamus.
It's not that I don't trust. It's not that I don't trust them. It's that I don't. The more people that know, the more dangerous this becomes.
I trust them, but I don't think it's a good idea to have them in the loop on such a secret when Zara's might inadvertently intimidate them into revealing that they know.
Yeah, and also, if it's just you and me, or just me, we can always, we can always just be, they'll be spared. 'Cause
Mm-hmm. Yes, let Kuro know. I think we should also contact Akira. Inform him. Maybe to investigate what might be happening with Oriana, since he's in Centralis right now.
hmm.
I know he's probably preoccupied with what's going on with Rua, but
I don't think, as good as Akira is, he's got his hands full. Kuro has some good people on his staff. He'll probably tell Cammy.
well, we'll let Kuro know and leave it up to discretion who else he informs.
Yeah, because this is a matter of national security, and with Zara's compromised, he's the next highest ranking member.
Kuro literally puts out a multi tweet. No, it makes a tweet longer. Calling out
View
Decimate to Zara
20
in a tweet longer.
20 tweet thread.
No, Kuro's the sort of sensible man who just do one tweet longer and turn off all replies to the tweet.
Yes. Not that I don't trust Seamus or Felix. I don't want to burden them with this. This is not information that I would be light with.
Well, we'll cross.
Would I have
They
at
can
least
have it.
heard them walking in the hallway?
Honestly, the soundproofing in these rooms are fantastic, Felix.
You say that, but I heard Hayato.
Yeah, because he was actively... Yeah, actually you would. You would have heard some disturbances outside, but once the door would have been shut, you wouldn't have heard anything.
Yeah, that's fair. Waiting to time this perfectly.
Alright.
Aldane,
Yes.
we'll figure it out, okay?
Okay.
Figure what out? No, I was going to say Kurogane just suddenly walks in. Figure what out? But no, he's not like that.
I would be
Yes.
fine with that. That'd be funny as hell. For
Aldane,
timing.
Aldane, stay here.
Yes.
Get some rest, if you can. Drink some tea. I'll go find Kurogane.
Really smart. You're better at this than I am. I'm no good at keeping things stealthy.
And I go to look for Kurogane.
Give me... I'm going to say, don't you have the sending stone that connects to Kurogane's?
I don't think we
I
want
don't
to
think
waste.
we want to
Don't
Yeah,
think
don't
you
wanna
want
waste
what?
take
Yeah,
any
but-
chances.
Also,
Yeah,
I
but
don't.
you can use it. You can use it multiple times a day. Is the thing though, and it would get straight to Kurogane.
I also don't think Dairon trusts that it hasn't been tapped.
I mean, to be fair, neither of you aren't sure how it works, so that would make sense. So yeah, give me an investigation check as you look for Kurogane. So I'm gonna be nice to you because this actually Kurogane is already like actually coming in to the hotel,
Okay.
and he's just like, "Oh, hey, Dairon, what's going on? You look like you wanted me for something."
Come with us. Come with me.
I'm flattered, Dairon, but I'm gonna have
I
to
know, come- I
respectfully
made-
decline.
I made the
Oh.
same. I made the same joke. Come on.
Damn, I'm not that funny anymore? Fuck, maybe I should just end my life, as he just, like, pulls out the Dragon Slayer. Not
Come
today.
on. Come on.
Okay, fine. I'm coming! Fuck! Let's go. As he just, like... Why is Elden Ring listed as relaxing? Sorry. I was just checking. I had to check Steam for a second because it had a notification, and I saw Elden Ring was being shown. And yeah, Elden Ring's got a tag listed as relaxing. But anyway. So yeah, you lead.
Shit.
To be fair, I actually find it quite zen. But so you lead Kurogane into what I'm gonna say is Aldane's room, just because. Oh, hey. Is Aldane okay? Did he like? What's wrong with him?
I am very rattled.
I do a
something.
quick
Yeah,
check. I do a
yeah,
quick
look
check
weird.
to make sure no one's like outside listening or anything.
Perception check. Perception check, Daryl.
There we go.
From what you can tell, you don't see anyone who could be like listening in on the conversation.
Coast is clear. Tell him.
Zaros is compromised. He's working with the cult of Tarask, apparently under duress. Or some
Just starts
issue with Oriana, apparently.
He just starts rapidly blinking like, whoa, 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 whoa. As he then puts up a finger. Whoa. What? How did you know that? How do you know this?
I overheard
Big
a conversation
accusation.
I overheard a conversation between him and Scarlet.
Scarlet the vampire woman?
Damn.
Wow, she gets around. Not in that way.
Mhm.
Anyway, right, okay. Alright then. Thank you for letting me know. There's
Yes,
only
he's
one
also
problem. There was only
apparently
one problem
planning to-
whatsoever.
what?
Well, as he slowly pulls out his sword, so am I. No, I'm joking, I'm really not. As he, like, immediately puts it away and holds up his hands, like, that was a really shit joke. I should actually take this a lot more seriously. But no, I do believe you.
Just as like,
it was right at the triangle.
I'm just
Well,
trying
like-
to lighten the mood, guys. Aldane looks like he's ready to piss and shit himself, maybe at the same time.
I want to imagine that like Aldaid and Kuro are facing each other, and Daira is like behind Kuro, and Daira just had a dagger like raised behind him, like, and just slowly puts it back.
But, right, so, what I would say is we let this happen, because the thing is, they know, and then we potentially lose a really fantastic lead into the Cult of the Tarask.
Yes, but we
We're
want to make
not
sure.
going to.
We need to ensure.
We just.
Sorry.
We're not going. We just need that. I just want to make sure that you and Dairon, at least, were in the know.
Yeah, that's no
I did not
problem.
want-
Well,
Or there's going to be information dying with me.
but yeah, here's the thing. We let Zaros do his thing, build up trust, and then, yeah, you know, hey, maybe we can catch Zaros one-to-one, tell him we know, we can help, we can maybe do something to save Oriana from whatever predicament she's in, then we use him as a double agent.
That was my idea as well.
The thing is, best thing about Zaros, he's extremely predictable when it comes to Oriana. Hey, it's why I managed to work around him so much. I just make up a shit ton of stories about you, Aldane, with wait, I shouldn't have really told you that. Anyway,
Please tell me none of those stories have been particularly bad.
he just looks at you, Daron, for a moment, has his mouth open as if he's ready to speak, and then closes it.
I just shake my head like, do not.
So as I was saying, it would be very easy to use him and manipulate him into doing what we need him to do through Oriana. he cares a lot about her, to the point where he'd be willing to let himself die if it means making sure she's okay. Which means, it means we can, as cruel as it is to say, again, it's quite easy to work around it. All we need to do is just play our cards safely, so that we don't lose our one ticket into potentially dealing with the cult of the Tarrasque altogether, or, just getting rid of their Cordis presence.
Yeah. This is a lead that we can take advantage of, but we have to be careful about it.
Which makes things a bit more awkward when we have to break out Tarrasque. Although then again, if Zaras has another friend who he's willing to trust, that might make him a bit more easy to bring onto our side.
About that, the tail end of the conversation indicates that if Toranosuke got out, Zaras would put in all of his efforts into putting him back, including busting out his great sword.
I'm well aware, hence why I brought Akira into our little fun fold of helpers to help Cordis.
Wait, when? How?
I mean, as in, I specifically had you guys recruit him to help deal with this. Because, hey, you guys would be put in jail, I could tell him why, and then, oh no, Zaras is about to kill you guys, oh wait, Akira's there to hold him off. Zaras won't be able to do shit to Akira. You haven't seen Zaras and Akira spar. But that's the point, like, hey, Akira is our pretty much win condition. He can hold Zaras off so no one else can touch you, or at least no one in Cordis could mess with you. But hey, that's a tale for another time, but thank you for letting me know. All I can suggest is you relax, treat Zaras as you would normally, which is, for you at least, being a snivelling coward.
Wow.
Fuck his daughter already then, why don't you? No, that's not fair, Oriana's better than that. Just hold hands with her for more than 5 minutes.
Aldane's poor ability to court a woman aside, we have to focus.
We do. So,
can you at least look into what they're holding over Oriana?
I assume it's the fact that they could probably kill Oriana at any point if they wanted to.
Well, it would help if we knew any direct.
Having someone in Cordis report on anything that, having someone in Cordis just telling us what's going on would probably be ideal.
I mean, I can
Or at least having them monitor her.
Yeah, and then it draws attention, because then why would suddenly people give more of an extra shit about Oriana than they already do?
We only need one person.
Yeah, and it becomes suspicious. All we can do is continue as we are. I mean, we can keep an extra vigilant eye out, but we can't do anything more overt. Like, we can't make it aware that we know something is to do with Zaras and his family. Although,
I was going to suggest
I was going to say, since we found a little birdie who's related to Zaras, a certain bard.
Oh boy.
I could always employ his services.
That could be awkward, but doable. And it could just be used under the guise of him visiting family.
I'm sure he loves his niece enough to want to be able to help her, and if not, well, I'll just slander his name and call him a piece of shit. I'm sure he'll absolutely come to my side then. After all, I mean, at least from the report I heard from Oryx, he probably likes his reputation not being slandered.
Just
any more than he already does to himself.
Just somewhere in Centralis, Atheru just looks up and goes, "I sense an opportunity for payment."
Meanwhile, Pisces is like, bingo! And just eats like a dog's leg. I don't know.
No,
Meanwhile,
he's playing cards with Ration and beating him soundly, and Ration is confused.
Rashid is just like, what did I do wrong
How
with my
did you?
life?
How did you get that? And then Pisces regurgitates all of the chess pieces he's eaten.
meanwhile, Pilatus is sneezing up a storm.
Pelios, wear face mask. Social distance rules.
I'm finding one.
So, back to the main stuff. So, yeah, Krogan is like, well, thank you for letting me know again. I will ensure to endeavour to do what I do best, which is manipulate things behind the scenes, all for the benefit of our people.
Manipulate, mansplain, manslaughter.
Gaslight gatekeep girl boss indeed. But yeah, he just claps his hands, gets up and just says, well, I guess I have a longer report to work on. I mean, it's not that I'm going to write the report of Zaris, that would be really bad, but I just mean, you know, we've already had problems anyway. People getting pissy with me. Felix's dad is a thing. Just a mess.
Sounds lovely.
Apparently, I had a very fun chat with his son.
Oh
It
god.
was there was a 10 solid seconds of just pure silence because I didn't know what to say.
Okay, I'm gonna go check on Felix. I'll be.
Fair enough. Do you knock on Felix's
I'm
door?
going to get some rest.
As you knock on the door to Felix, we're going to call a quick break.
Alright.
As I need to get a drink anyway,
Yay.
and yeah,
I'm gonna go say hi to my dog because he's been wanting to play with me.
suplex it for me.
Will do. He's a big boy, so he can handle it.
Speaking of
Softly-
suplexing, like, when I had Felix say, I hear suplexing is especially effective on hags. That was
The
an
next
unexpected
reference.
reference. Yeah,
Yeah, I knew what you meant.
I just wanted to, get that out there.
Well, I'm getting a drink. I'll be right back.
Fair enough.
I posted the little char in the I posted the comic I was thinking of when you said that.
Little Char and the gang is great. I love it so much.
Yes, but this first comic is exactly what I imagined.
Yeah, no, that was my introduction to it. It is just superb.
Right? It's just
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe he's just really good at spatial strategy. Eats a chess piece and then spits it out.
I love it so much.
Yeah.
It's such a fun, wholesome comic.
It is. So, I just read quite an interesting article on Anifem comparing 12 Kingdoms to Shield Hero.
Oh, I think me and Jack have mentioned this one before.
Yeah, it's a couple of years old, but it just popped up on the homepage.
Hmm.
Yeah,
What'd you think?
really interesting article. Makes me want to actually watch 12 Kingdoms.
Then it did its job, honestly.
Makes me rue the fact that fucking Shield Hero is ever a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not looking forward to the discourse the second season is gonna cause.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's not
I'm
fine.
about to say something inflammatory because I am planning on watching season 2 of Rising of the Shield Hero.
As long as
I'm sure Jack has mentioned how much the three of us all hate it.
What's
Yeah,
this that you
and
hate?
honestly, like it's kind of I don't want to call it self-harm, but it's close to that because it's something about just the story is just like I want to see where it goes, but I'm also just like in pain.
What's this?
Shield
Rising of
Hero.
the Shield Hero.
Oh, that dog shit.
Now Fumi is an asshole slaver. That's all he is.
Yes, but at the same time, he's one of the more interesting characters in anime I've seen. So I'm just like, I want to see how he goes. I don't see him as a hero, honestly. I see him as like a villain, but he's fairly interesting. So I need to see where his story's gonna go.
Don't change the fact that he's an asshole slaver, though.
I'm not arguing that point.
I mean, I'd love it if people tried to be apologists for the Black Rain stuff in my setting. You know, oh, he's a misunderstood soul. He had to kill his brother, and like,
Like literally every single argument, like defending Naofumi for having slaves is, but he's a nice slave owner. It's like, yeah, but the important bit of that sentence is the last two words: slave owner.
but Mill, the man who beats his wife also makes sure to give her very nice flowers on her birthday.
I don't want to get into
He
endemic
doesn't. He only beats his wife twice out of the 7-day week.
Ugh.
I will say, on some level, Naofumi is based on another level. Raftalia is a cuck for wanting to be a slave. Literally chose that for herself. I don't know if it was Stockholm syndrome or what, but it's just like it was kind of fucking hilarious to me.
I mean, the thing is, she was already a slave beforehand. It's the only life she's known, and it's not like now Fumi's tried to give her a better life.
Yeah.
In fact, now Fumi is guilting her into it because it's like, I won't be able to trust you if you're not a slave.
I don't know if he ever said that, but maybe it's implied.
It's very much implied.
He's an incel with a control freak complex.
But that's something I didn't realize until reading the article. Now Fumi isn't like, doesn't start off in a like, in sort of your typical isekai protagonist where it's like, oh, he's a shut-in treated shittily by society. Apparently he just starts off like perfectly fine. There is no reason in his backstory for him to be acting this way.
At least the redo of a healer protagonist.
Oh god, don't even fucking start. Because as bad as Shield Hero is, that's worse. And the fact is that there were people actually trying to defend it.
I've never seen Redo of Healer, but I've heard it's either really good or really, really bad.
No, it's really bad. There is no good. It's bad. It's very, very bad.
Well, good in the sense that it produces a lot of very quality memes.
No, it's
that's
not
still
even the
bad.
music quality.
I don't care. It's bad.
I tried watching one of the sex scenes, and I was actually that disgusted I had to stop watching it because I felt physically ill watching it. If you're into torture porn,
That's how I felt
great.
for parts of Goblin Slayer, but like the catharsis that you get through Goblin Slayer is just too good to not
thing
look
is,
past the ship.
The thing is, Goblin Slayer isn't built on incel gets revenge on girls. Goblin Slayer is built on the idea that it's a crap sack world, from what I know.
I mean, Goblin Slayer, it's like literally the only like really depressing and dark bit is in the first episode. The rest of it, from what I heard, is just basically a D&D campaign.
Yeah, it's like the GM didn't know how to set the boundaries in the first session and quickly course corrected.
Because everyone else in the party threatened to walk away. What the fuck was that?
Sorry, that's Snoopy. That's his play growl.
Is that your
Dog
dog?
sounds
got a
like
big one.
sawing logs.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
I thought you were trying to say this topic was a snooze fest.
Yeah!
I'm gonna send a picture of him to the chat because he's hilarious.
I thought either you actually fell asleep and started snoring, or you were just fake snoring.
I just sent it in the general chat.
Aw.
Oh.
Oh, arm reveal.
You guys have seen my face before. Come on now.
We have? Have we?
Yeah. When I showed you guys my when it's football season, my Sunday setup. It was like back in November or something. But yeah.
I'm not seeing it.
It's not in a picture, it's in a video. But yeah.
Is it in memes?
I don't remember which chat I put it in. Hey. He's being quite aggressive right now.
I'm not seeing anything.
Hmm. I did send pictures of Snoopy before, though. Oh, yeah. Alright. Aye!
Oh shit. Fucking Trash Taste is doing a Konosuba TTRPG. Or a
Christ.
TRPG anyway.
Look at
Wow.
September 19th.
Who else is here, by the way?
I mean, I'm here. I think we're just missing Jack, maybe?
Oh god. Animation and comics topic appearing on my timeline, even when I didn't want it. It's an, it's an image of Seven Deadly Sins, saying this is still one of the most depressing downfall of an anime.
Mm. I mean, it's trying to tempt me back for the sequel by saying Meliodas' kid is voiced by Murase, but it's not going to be enough.
What is the sequel even going to be about at this point?
The kids of the Sins.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, but like,
What if one of the kids was
what
voiced by
major
Yuto
world-changing
Buddha?
plot point can there be after all the shit that happened in Seven Deadly Sins?
How is there world-changing plot details in fucking Boruto?
See, that's the thing is, I don't like Boruto because I feel like Boruto's half-assed because they had no ideas.
The plot change in development was that Sasuke actually had sex. Like, he finally knew what sex was. I thought that was the
But
plot.
like, his kid can't even use Sharingan.
She can.
I thought there was something that like she can't use a certain level of Sharingan because her eyes aren't good enough or something because Sakura's bloodline is weak.
No, I don't think so.
I don't know. All I know
Well,
is Sakura is
well-
too classic shonen women,
Well,
and
while I wait,
kind of annoys me.
so yeah. Well,
Hinata is best girl.
wait for. They're all pretty mid. If really.
That's true.
gotta-
Hinata's
There
mid.
are
but at least
no
she has
good
tits.
female characters in Naruto.
That's true.
The only good female characters are the one who died because they get to escape the hell sooner.
Oh no, wait. Tsunade, if I remember, was pretty badass.
Yeah, but then
for all
she
the
basically
fights
gets
that she kind of jobs
fridged.
in. She pretty much gets fridged in like, what do you call it? Like, fucking, always has to have a guy bail her out. It happened with the Sanin fight. Yeah, I'm gonna. While we wait for
I haven't
everyone,
like
I'm gonna-
read or watched Naruto in a while, so I don't even really care.
I'll always say, if you
Yeah.
want good female characters, read Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, honestly, Nobara is one of my favorite female characters.
Nobara is
I feel like-
superb.
Bleach actually has quite a lot of good ladies. The other
Yeah,
problem is
honestly,
a lot of the good
Rukia
women in Bleach-
is one of my
Rukia's-
favorites.
Ruki is great. Orihime is sort of, well, she's not really meant to be a fighter, but hey, she's got one of the most broken powers in the setting. Yoriichi, fantastic.
Yoriichi's pretty
Matsumoto,
cool.
Amazing.
I do
Soifon,
feel like
brilliant.
Yoriichi is a little bit too much of fan service, though. Not that I mind, because, you know,
Hey, she's
Good.
confident in her sexuality.
yeah.
Also,
I also love the
Yoriichi
fact that they
awakened-
thought Yoriichi was a guy for the longest time, and then just, like, threw that in there. That was
Yoriichi-
fun.
Yoriichi awakened a lot of young adolescents who got into anime around that point.
Oh, true. For real, though.
So do you-
Also, fucking, what's the guy's name? The blonde hat dude.
Oh, Urahara. He was
Urahara. Dude, he's probably my favorite character in the series.
do you want me to
I
put you
was
down
a-
for the roast of Bleach then, Kaido?
The anime or the
great. I
manga?
could have done that.
Just
I
the
reckon
series.
Manga.
all you're gonna be tearing it apart. I'm gonna be the one who's fucking fighting for my life to defend it. I'm the devil's advocate. Yes, do it, please.
I
I'm
am
gonna
not
be
This
gonna,
is
just
my
for
favorite
Bleach.
protagonist.
I'm not going to be involved. I don't give a shit about Bleach.
I actively
Buzz
grew
is the one who hates Bleach.
up with Bleach more than I did Naruto. There was more games of Naruto to enjoy than there was of Bleach, but I actively enjoyed it more, Bleach. Like, it was the first of the big three I properly got into, and it was the one I identified more with. Because
For
the only
Jack, for
exposure
you
I
and
had
I, it was
one-
Dragon Ball Z, wasn't it?
I mean, of the big three.
That wasn't a big three one though. That was before the big three.
But, like,
Uh,
only exposure I had to fucking One Piece was the 4Kids dub. That kept getting
Yep.
like, brought back to
Yep.
the beginning because they couldn't be asked doing the episodes sooner. But, like, yeah, I have read that, or I had Naruto, which, to be fair, I did watch when it was on television. And, you know, I played a lot of the games, but, like, I remember actively getting excited with my brother to read the scantillations every week. And we'd watch, like, the fan subbed anime when it came out as well. It was so great.
By the way, Kaido,
If you wait
are you gonna watch the Jujutsu Kaisen movie?
If I can.
which arc is the Jujutsu Kaisen movie gonna cover?
It's a prequel.
Zero.
It's a prequel.
Zero.
Oh, Zero?
It's Volume 0.
It's 0.
Yeah, if I can watch it, I'll watch it. But the only thing I intend to watch at the moment on cinema is the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, because I'm watching that for my brother's birthday.
Ooh.
Good.
You know what's funny about the Sonic the Hedgehog movie is that it comes out the week before J.K. Turfling's next movie. So
I was gonna say, make Sonic the Hedgehog murder the tofu tweets.
Is Jujutsu Kaisen actually out over here?
Yes. Yeah, I watched it last weekend.
Oh, let me check then, because I want to see. The problem is, I don't want to watch a movie alone at the cinema because that feels a bit sad.
Oh,
So I'm gonna
thanks.
ask one of my colleagues.
No, bro, go do it. I've done it before.
I wanna ask one of my colleagues if she wants to go to watch this movie with me. It wouldn't be a date because she's a lesbian, which is fine, but it'd be less sad. Although people might think she's my older sister because I'm babyface and she's over 6 foot in height.
that's awesome.
I mean, she's cool. But yeah.
Thanks, Kano. It's not like I watched the movie on my own or anything.
Yeah, no, no, totally not. Definitely not.
It is. Whatever you want to say, it is kind of like.
I know, just out here, just
Dragging Jack and I.
You're both
Very
anime
enough.
fans. You're both anime fans. You already had your sins. Says that.
Look, I just
Says
don't
the
live
anime
nearby
fan.
most of my weeb friends. Most of my weeb friends live elsewhere.
Cope.
You're my
Including
weak friends.
Mold.
I can't take a plane ride over to California to go see movies.
Oh, it's the subs as well. There's no dub of it.
There is a
Okay.
dub of it.
Not according to Manchester's Printwork cinema. Sexual violence references. Is there really at that part? I do not remember.
There's
that.
only one. There's one in reference to dreams, but that's it.
Oh right. Okay. Yeah, and I forgot it's £5 as well. Oh fuck! It's only lasting until. Oh wait, no. Is it lasting until next month or is it ending this month? Fuck. That's too short notice. Oh, I'm probably not gonna be able to watch.
I mean,
it
no
then,
one.
'cause my eyes. Because I'm not watching it on my own. I'm not sad after all.
Go fuck
Wow.
yourself. Go fuck yourself.
You don't need to be such a man.
I had a perfectly
You know I
pleasant
don't.
time on my own.
Sure. Okay. I believe you. Okay. Let me see.
But yeah, there are plenty of other cinemas doing dubbed showings, Kano.
The problem is the two cinemas I actually live near are fucking god awful. Because I live near a Cineworld and an Odeon, and neither of them are that great in the location. Actually, let me check them both. If we're still on break, or do we want to continue?
I'm back, so.
Yeah, I think everyone's back now. Assuming Dylan hasn't gone off to smoke weed.
No, I did that earlier.
Just wanted to
If
check.
you're honest. Oh yeah, I actually want to watch the Batman as well. Fuck.
That's great.
It was
It's a
actually
good
a
movie.
pretty good movie.
I've heard people genuinely say it's like a really good movie.
I've
Which
heard
makes
someone.
me
Yeah.
excited. Which makes me excited because I actually thought the Dark Knight trilogy was passable.
So someone described this to me as, what if you took like the grit and like the dark and like the greenness of the Nolan movies, and then but tonally, it's Batman Returns.
Oh shit! There's a screening of Jujutsu Kaisen in 15 minutes. Alright, guys.
I love it.
But yeah, I think it's a good time.
Wait, Tuesday. There's one at 1:10. I can't make that. But there's one at 10 to 8. Fuck. I'm gonna
Do
say,
it.
I'm legitimately gonna entertain it because. Odeon even have it?
Yeah, Odeon
Why?
has it. I went to watch it
I mean-
at Odeon.
I mean the one I live near. Oh yeah, dubbed. Okay, I didn't actually watch the anime dubbed, but I'm fine with that.
Right. I'm
Hmm?
confused. First you were upset it wasn't dubbed, and now you're just like, oh well, I didn't watch the anime dub, so but
I was mostly joking. Wait, no, don't tell me there isn't one nearby. That would be upsetting. Where's the one in Manchester? Oh, guess. Okay, it's not showing me any for Odeon, so I guess I'll either have to rely on Cineworld or the Printworks.
and there's definitely sub showings for Printworks.
Fine, whatever. I really don't mind that much. Again, my eyes set on watching Sonic mostly because that's actually something I plan to do for my brother's birthday. Anyway, are we all ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
So, Felix, you have a knock on your door. It is Dairon. Also, same music still.
Felix doesn't answer.
Felix, I'm knocking to protect your space, but I'm coming in as your friend because I'm worried about you.
The door's locked.
I pick it.
Oh yeah, you have thieves' tools, don't you?
Yeah, I never use them. But
Do it
yeah,
then, make the check. Yeah, you passed. Felix, despite the fact you locked the door, it begins to open.
Felix, I mean, come on, man.
You know it doesn't matter if you lock the door, I'll always still come in.
I'm okay. You can leave. And... Can you lock the door from the outside with your picks?
You know, I've never tried.
It stands to reason if you can unlock a door, you can lock a door.
Yeah. Regardless.
Maybe you should
I heard.
experiment with this door in particular.
Right
I heard-
now.
Felix, what's going on?
My father is here, and he will be working with us for the Dracolich piece, because he is an expert on dragon turtles, because of course he is.
Yeah. Are you doing okay?
Not really, but I will. I'll be fine.
Dairon just kind of grabs it. Dairon like pulls out a bottle, like their bottle of wine, just leaves it on the nightstand next to the bed. When you want to talk, I'm here. You know how to find me. You're okay. And you're your own person. And Dairon just heads outside and closes the door, locks it from the outside, or they try to, and just kind of sits in the hallway to give Felix privacy and make sure no one else kind of barges in.
Oh yeah, it's fine to unlock the door and come in unannounced, but yeah.
Yes, you can lock a door with lockpicks.
I mean, I think Dairon and Felix have this kind of weird rapport.
I feel like you all do for each other.
Well, I think like Dairon and Felix specifically for some reason.
We're the weird trauma buddies.
Right, that's kind of what I was thinking. I was just like, I think like we both kind of know each other well enough to be like, all right, well, even if they're not in the room, I'm gonna be like, I'm here.
Hmm. Alright then. Does anyone have anything else they want to do before we move to the next day?
No.
No.
Yes, no, maybe, I don't know.
No.
Okay. Let me just find the next song I want to use while I set the scene, as it were. So, the next day happens. You all get your long rest. Any resources spent that aren't, from item, all your shit's back. That should be.
Mm-hmm.
As you awaken, it is a very nice morning. However, you all get woken up by the sound of loud knocking on your doors. First it's Seamus, then it's Dayron, then Aldane, and then Felix.
I go open my door.
You would at this point see Hayato going to the next door to knock on it, in full armor, ready to go.
May I ask, is it happening? Is this it?
I mean, we're heading to Yuto.
More
5
more-
more minutes.
More is it go time? Or has the situation
I
changed?
mean, it's just waking you up.
Cool. Good to know.
So
Bright and early because we need to leave sooner rather than later.
Darren goes back to bed.
new
Sooner
music.
rather than later, Dayron.
New music.
I'm trying to find the new music.
I think
Trying
Darren's
to
just
find.
sorry, Darren puts a blindfold over their eyes and goes, "Okay, I'm ready."
I want to just find battle music at this point. But I'm trying to find the song. Here we go. We'll use this one. Here you go, Mill. Milling of the Ton.
That reminds me, I need to watch the next season of Bridgerton.
I've also thought, if at some point on a Sunday we can't do a session, I'd be willing to host a game of Guess the Husbando, where I draw husbandos in MS Paint with a mouse. Anyway,
Oh, and how that can go wrong, no siree.
what's that?
No way that can go insanely.
I mean, I'll need a reference, of course, but it'll be fine. But anyway, so you move along. So, Darren, you go back to bed, right?
No, I'm mostly kidding.
Right. Yeah. Does anyone choose not to get up right away?
And Felix is already awake and has been for several hours.
Yep,
Okay.
Seamus
Aldane's probably
is
awake by this point.
trying to hit the snooze button over here.
So, as you try to rest, Seamus, yes?
Yep.
You get woken up by a very alluring smell. Smells just like home. Just like those noodles you always used to get when you were younger. Just the kind you like. Just them right kind of fusion of broth to noodles. It's just beautiful.
Seamus does the cartoon thing where he starts floating in the air following the smell trail.
Do you get
Of
up? Do you get up?
Yeah.
You just see as this person clad in a mage's robe is working the magic, and Hayato just gives a thumbs up to him and just says, "Thank you very much for the illusion. You can go now." She says, yes, Lord Hayato. It's just spells before leaving.
That
Come
was
on, Shimo.
cruel, Hayato.
It's either that or I drag you out of bed, and I'm a lot stronger than you.
Honestly, I enjoyed that.
Besides, we have actual breakfast to enjoy.
Better be as good as I was smelling, man.
I mean, this is the ryokan, so you'll be able to enjoy some ryokan breakfast. Ryokan breakfast is like... I'll actually describe the kind of breakfast you get. As you all gather together, you get to enjoy an art piece in food form with your breakfast. You get to find some grilled fish, miso soup, an egg, warm rice, this like, what's it called? There's some cups that you can sort of make your own coffee or have some water or, you know, whatever drink you'd like. There's also bits of tofu in a bowl, some assorted bits of salad and vegetables, and then natto, which are just strong smelling fermented soybeans. And for you, Seamus and Felix, this feels like it's right at home.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is the kind of stuff you would have always had if you ever went to a hotel or like a place to stay at for the day. For you though, Aldane and Dayron, it probably feels a bit weird because like, this is all like cold food, or food that isn't like hot and fresh. Well, it is fresh, it's just, you know, it's not the same as having like a nice, you know, plate of cooked eggs or something like that. But you do see Hayato and Kurogane both drawing their chopsticks and eagerly eating their food. And as you go for your breakfast, Hayato just looked around you and just says, "So I hope you're ready for today. After we eat this, we're leaving immediately, so I hope you're all ready to go." The others have already gone up ahead, so I'm travelling with you guys today, and for the rest of the journey to Yuto.
As I said yesterday, apologies in advance for the bumpy ride, sure to arise from somebody's animal handling skills.
I mean, it's fine. Hey, my brother Hayato, he is actually trained in handling animals. So if something goes awry, he can deal with it. But hey, there shouldn't be any problems at all, should there, Seamus? You won't have performance anxiety, right?
Nope, I am used to anxiety, so I'm all good.
Something along the lines of it's normally not small like this, is it? Just grins.
More like it normally doesn't last
It's
this
so-
little time.
It's cold today.
I'm a grower, not a shower.
Exactly.
Normally a grow, but the only thing showing at the moment is something tiny. Anyway, so as you enjoy the breakfast, it's pretty quiet. The only other people you see at this place are like old, like ladies and old men, like old couples, who are just sort of enjoying their food quietly and like in peace. And they're just sort of looking over as they see like people probably clad in armor and like adventuring gear. Not your average clientele, for sure. Right there. So, do you want to get straight to the carts?
Yeah, I think so.
May as well.
So, as you make it to the cart, you have your horse, your carriage. You ready to go?
Yeah.
Seamus, stay on. You know what checks to make, right?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, that's a nice check. The horse takes the both of you very well, in fact. It manages to perform with style and grace as you all get on the carriage and make your way along. So, as you travel, Mill, give me a D100.
Do. D100.
Okay. Let me just check. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is alright.
Oh no.
So, as you're all traveling along, it's not actually that long from when you leave. Do you see in the distance, like, some stormy clouds overhead? As high mountain peaks are in the vast distance, which for you, Seamus and Felix, you can very much tell are hanging over the capital of Yuto. Seems like a storm is approaching.
Just to check, is our cart covered in any way?
What do you mean?
Like, we're in the back of the car. Does it have a roof?
There's a roof, yeah.
Okay.
This is, bearing in mind this is the car Akura gave you, so yeah, here's some new music by the way. Yeah, it's very much covered, well protected. Better protected from the elements than your last cart was.
Just checking. Just, you know, checking if I needed to get my umbrella out again.
You don't need to worry. The rain will not get you despite any angle. But there isn't really any rain coming. It's just looking quite miserable a bit. And as you make your way into the distance and leave Shimo behind, you all begin to slightly hear the sound of running footsteps. Felix, your heart immediately sinks into your chest as you recognise who's approaching. It's your father. No, I'm joking, it's not really him. Nothing's going on. In the distance,
Despite
though,
that, just knowing that oh, is nobody actually coming?
Nothing's happening.
Okay.
Taking the piss.
I was gonna say, if somebody is actually coming, Felix is gonna, like, try and lean behind Aldane so that he's blocked from sight from the...
I thought you were gonna say he's just... For some reason, I thought you were gonna say he's just gonna die or something.
Felix will just perish.
Felix was going to die, yes.
Felix is gonna perish at the thought of having to interact with somebody unknown.
Commit self-die. Self-unalive.
Commit seppuku, even. Seppuku. So, as you make your way across, you all feel a tremor in the ground. It's not a big one, but it's still the fact that you're feeling an earthquake all of a sudden. Like, none of you are ever strangers to earthquakes. You do actually... Earthquakes are a thing that do happen in the setting, but, like... It's just strange that one's happening right now. Perhaps it's something to do with the Dracolich piece. But, yeah, it's just a bit unnerving. As you continue your way along, Hayato does, like, put a hand to the side of his head, as if he's in thought, and just looks at you guys and says, "We should be careful up ahead. It seems like some creatures have burst out of nowhere and are fighting each other, it seems. From what my airborne scouts have been telling me, they all seem to be attacking each other. However, they seem to be in the way of our immediate path, so we'll need to get ready and be wary. I hope you're ready for a fight soon enough." Are you?
As ready as we'll ever be.
Good answer. From what they said, we should probably notice the action before we get to it. So once we start seeing stuff, we should probably prepare then. All right. Yes. No.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Daron, do you want to do some perception to scout ahead, or at least see from your cart?
Can I
Yes,
do some
please.
perception too?
All of you can if you want.
Ooh.
Hayato will join in.
I love that good old perception. Nope.
That roll, that 21, because he did get a 21, is from Hayato. He does have advantage on this. This one is Kurogane. No, that was Hayato again, because I'm fucking stupid. This one's Kurogane. Right. Kurogane rolled a 10, Hayato got a 21. So, Daron and Seamus, and also Hayato sees it from his bit of the cart. In the distance, you begin to see disturbances, trees being shaken and a couple being knocked down actually. And eventually you hear in the distance is the sound of just unholy, like monsters screeching, roaring out, and just awful noises. Excuse me.
Awful noises like that.
Yeah, like accidental belches. So I'm going to say, you could get off the cart, and what's it called? You could make your way over if you wanted to now, and be prepared for a fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, why
I'm
not?
gonna.
Can I have a ready action Eldritch Blast?
What would be the trigger?
Seeing a potential enemy.
You would definitely see potential enemies anyway as you made your way over, so...
Oh. Guess it doesn't
So-
matter then, huh?
So I'm gonna say, marching order going downward. Hayato does offer to start from the front. As he pulls down what looks like a very long pole arm. Who wants to stand next to Hayato?
I'll stand behind him.
I'll stand near the front. I'll stand at the front.
Okay. Kurogane will just say, I'll be near the front as well, because I can alternate between my bow and melee. What about you, Felix and Seamus? Where are you going?
So we're heading downwards.
Yes, I did say you're heading southwards, downwards.
I'll stand
Hold
behind
on, I gotta
Darren
get rid of
and
my
Aldane.
character sheet. It's in the way here. There we go.
Are you going to move your token, Seamus?
I'll
Right.
just be right there.
Are we all happy with this?
Yep.
Yes.
Good.
Mhm.
Let me put this
Me and Felix are
down,
gonna get attacked
and-
first, aren't we?
No? So I'm gonna bring you onto the map, just so you can see what you're looking at, before you actually get into the fight, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to approach in quietly, or do you want to just make your way over?
Seeing as we have two people with heavy armor, I suppose quiet might be out of the question.
You say that. Hayato actually says, if we approach in quietly, don't worry about me.
Aldane?
What?
Should we worry about
Can-
you while we're walking? While we walk in quietly?
Mm.
I know you can do it, Aldane.
I need to roll a stealth check. Is that what you're saying?
I think we
Yeah,
all will.
At some point, probably.
I'd say now if you want to approach quietly.
Oh, that's not bad actually.
Okay. Everyone else?
Wow. Wow.
Oh,
Wow. Darren is like, I want everyone to perceive me today. So this is Kuro's roll.
Damn.
Wow, Kuro fades away like night. This next one is Hayato's. Oh, that's odd. It shouldn't be doing that. Let me just see. Let me get rid of this. Let's try this again. There we go. So that would still be a 16, because it's not a disadvantage. Just wanted to see if the macro would work.
Yeah.
So, you remember this shape, Felix. Hayato was unnervingly quiet when he moved moved into the room you were in.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it happens now. Like, he's very quiet. And you aren't sure why. From what you can tell, his armor looks like plate armor. As well. Oh no, it's splint armor, actually. And yet, for some reason, he's quiet. Like, especially compared to Aldain, who, you know, has been quite noisy. Not Aldain's fault, he just has armor that gives him disadvantage on stealth. And he looks behind you guys and says, "It's mithril armor, so it means I don't make noise when I sneak." I have
Oh,
to get you to mind Aldain.
I just sort of assumed you were better at this than Aldain.
I mean, I am trained to sneak. But that's neither here nor there. Let's make our way over. So, you pass. This was a group check based on an average. So I'm going to bring you onto the map now so you can see what you're dealing with. Do you see everything there?
Yep.
Ooh.
So you see two large froggy creatures that have multiple, like, things in some tentacles. Some of which look like those red cats that you fought before. Past the froggy creatures, you see an anise hag again. You know, like the one that broke Rua's spine. You see some weird bird monstrosities that are just wildly flailing and screaming. That have, like, hooks on their arms. But you also see this froggy creature here is looking down at something that you can't see properly. I'm gonna say you're not actually this part on the map. Like, where you are, you're not actually here yet. It's just when you get onto the fight, this is where you will be. Okay? So, how do we want to target these then? I have to look, see you guys. In fact, if you want to do... Let me just check. If you want to make rolls to know what the creatures are, you can.
Arcane or nature?
Nature for these, the weird purple things, the weird purple birds, and Arcana for the frog things.
Right.
So I'm gonna say you can't do both. You can only do one or the other.
Right, I'll do the
So if
nature.
I'll
someone
do an
wants-
Arcana
I'll do
if
nature.
anyone's... Okay.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Forget if I'm efficient in either of those things.
I'll still like
No.
Daron.
Damn.
Oh,
So none of you know what the frog creature is. However, Aldain and Daron, both of you know what the big thing, the purplish things are. Let me get the right thing to make sure I do not misinterpret these creatures. These are called horrors. These are creatures that typically live in the Underdark, or in mines, or just underground anyway. Hence why they rely on echolocation. So it's very strange that they're up here, on the surface. And yeah, they are very known for having, like, hooks, like appendages at the end of arms. Hence, like, they're called hook horrors. Excuse me. Just... fuck's sake, load. From what you know, they're quite strong, physically anyway, but they're not very intelligent. Let me just see now. But yeah, the only other thing is they have excellent hearing, mostly because they've had to rely on echolocation.
Mhm.
So if you wanted to sneak by them, you probably wouldn't because they'd very likely hear you. Or if you did try to sneak by them, you'd have to rely on a distraction.
That means they probably wouldn't like loud noises very much, right?
I'm gonna say now they still take normal damage to shatter.
And Thunderstep.
Yep. Let me just see. Yep, they still take normal damage when it comes to thunder damage.
Wanted to make sure.
But yeah, basically, what they do to echolocate, they strike their own bodies to make noises and check that way. Hook horrors, this is what you know are named, are surprisingly good at living in groups and clans and working packs. So this is probably some or part like a pack. And part of the reason why you know of these as well is actually because Akura has fought some of these before. I told you about them at one point. These were one of the earliest things he ever fought in his career. And these were horrifying, but only seconded by another thing that he didn't get the chance to tell you that the Hook Horrors were working with. But as far as you know, that you don't know what the creature, whether this other creature was, is here. But yeah, that's pretty much what you know about Hook Horrors. Oh, also, I forgot, their hooks can also reach quite far. So you need to be quite a ways away for them not to hit you with their melee attacks. So what's the strat, fellows? As I get some new music out, here you go.
I have my Eldritch Blast ready, right?
If you want to still cast that, yes. You all get a surprise round, so you can all do a free thing. Which reminds me. you will
Also,
need
should we
to
just roll initiative right now, or...?
Yeah. Wow, Hayato was fucking ready.
Seamus was not, apparently.
Neither was Dairon.
Wow.
Also, why is the ruler looking like that? That is annoying.
The thing updated recently, so...
Felix is also quite ready.
Hey, yo.
Aldane is readier than usual.
Let me just check something. There, right. The Hook Horror got a 13 as well. Thank you, game. What was worse? Oh, this one's actually slightly better. Okay. Felix was fucking ready as well, wow. Okay, so there's that. Oh, now I need to get the red caps. Their roll. Red cap your ass. And
I'm gonna hit
this
that
hag.
one.
So hag rolled a 4. Wow, that was pretty dog shit. Red caps rolled what? 5. Wow. The rolling the rolling 5 club over here, am I right? So
Yep.
fun fact, the red caps have slightly better dexterity than Seamus.
Fuck.
So, Felix, you get your first surprise thing to do. So everyone's going to get a free turn, and then combat will continue properly from there. Okay?
Yeah.
So, what are you doing, Felix?
That could work.
I'm going to say this is pretty much a free-for-all, so everyone's against each other. The only things that are allied with each other is the hag and the red caps.
Let me just check something. Okay, so no, slow does not have any high level effect. Seems unfair.
Nope. What else could it do?
Add an extra creature for every level.
Imagine, that would be fun.
So what other
It's already
spells like
strong.
this do?
It's already a strong enough spell. What else you gonna do?
Well, I mean, would you be able to put a what is it? 40-foot cube up, just so I can see sort of. What can I do
Really?
then?
You're asking a lot. I can do it, it's fine. Let me see. Does it let me do it on here? Square 40 foot, you said.
Yeah.
40 foot radius?
It just says 40-foot cube.
That should be right. It's like if we check to here, that's 40. No, that's not 40 feet. So this is half the distance. 20. There we go. Let me change the colour of this as well so it actually contrasts. There you go. I take it you want it to be something like that, or like this, or rather, like that.
Oh, that's within range, certainly. Also, I can't see the square.
Oh. Now
Thank
you
you.
do. Are you happy with that, or do you want it like...
I would be able to get that bottom hook claw, right?
Yeah, it can catch that one, the hook horror.
Hook horror, sorry. Then yeah, I'll say it's about there then. Since there's more than 6 things. 3, 4, 5. Let's not catch the bottom 2 red caps beneath the frog thing that's being caught.
So you want these two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or do you want like 1, 2?
So,
Oh,
1,
let me turn up the snapping.
1,
So what do you want?
2, 3, 4. Come on. 5.
Use your ruler, because I can see the ruler.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
No, don't hit that one. I can hit that one.
Wisdom save.
Yep.
Right, let's roll for the hag. She gets a plus that much to the roll. Holy shit. That's not very much. That's a nat 2.
I think that's gonna fail.
Oh.
It'd have to be a plus 14 to match.
She uses a legendary resistance. I'm joking.
I know hags had legendary.
So she's slowed. Now the one of the hook horrors. Let me see. They have not very much to their wisdom saves. Wow, fucking nat 19 on that one.
So that one
The
passes.
other hook horror gets 12.
12 overall or just on the die?
Overall.
Fails.
The big frog lad. Let me check his stuff. Actually, decent wisdom saves. Oh, that's an 18, my guy.
Passes.
Okay, then also, did you say the other hook horror?
Yeah, the one at the bottom.
Okay, that one gets a 12.
Fail.
And then the solo red cap.
Yeah, topmost red cap.
5.
Fail.
There you go.
4 out of 6 ain't bad.
I'm gonna close this because the effect doesn't persist in the circle, does it?
No.
Just gonna leave it there for now, just in case anyone needs any more use of a square or a circle. So that's your turn, yeah?
I'm also going to, with my
That's
bonus
right. It
action,
goes in the square hole.
give Painter's Inspiration to Kuro.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That would be my turn.
Hayato. Hayato is actually just going to stay. He's actually going to move back and just do the dodge action for now. Just move back here. Just because he's
Dodge
waiting.
action.
Yeah, he's actually going to dodge action, just in case any of them look towards you guys and start doing projectiles or anything.
Dodge action, what's that?
Yeah, dodge.
Dodge action, what's that? I feel like none of us have ever done that.
Kurogane is going to move over here and actually get behind the tree and get ready to... Actually, no, we can go closer. Yeah, we can go there. He's going to come over here and hide by the tree. Not hide exactly, but, you know, get cover. As he will pop off... He doesn't even need Fighting Spirit. What am I on about? Wait. Just realised, because they were surprised, so they get disadvantage on the saving throw, right?
Is that the rule?
I think so. If it is, then this boy fails. I'll check later, because it's not their turn yet anyway. And you're surprising them, so they would have disadvantage. They'd have advantage to be hit anyway. So you'd very likely catch him in an attack, so... let me just check. Okay, let me see.
Being surprised has no effect on saves, but obviously the DM can, you know, decide or not.
Alright, yeah, if it doesn't have effects on saves, then it doesn't have an effect. So these two are still unslowed.
Not as far as I know, anyway.
But they do get advantage to be hit, yeah? Yeah.
Yeah.
So Kurogane is going to attack this one that you can actually see properly, because unfortunately the rocks are in his way, so they do break, but he can still aim at that one. So he's going to get 2 attacks with advantage. Wrong thing, and let's go. So, with a 1, thank God for advantage. Wow, sexy 10. And 2. Wow, that was dog shit. 19 damage isn't anything to sniff at though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me just... So he took 19 damage. Very nice. Yep,
Spicy meatball.
indeed. So that was Kuro's turn. Aldain.
Alright. I don't think anything is within a single turn of my physical reaching that. Nope. So I'm gonna dash. Get to here. That's here.
Oh shit, a friend of mine said he's gonna come to the UK and watch Jujutsu Kaisen with me. He lives in America, so it's a bit hard to do that, you know?
Oh no shit.
As a joke. But anyway.
Jack, why didn't you do that with me?
And
So you're dashing there? Yeah?
actually,
Oh no, you were there. Yeah, 60 feet. Do it.
and as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith.
Okay. You are shielded with the Fae.
Oh, I'm not casting on. Oh yeah, I'll cast on myself. Why not?
I mean, you're a bit
I'm
too
going
far
in
away
deep with
from
these
most of the
guys.
party.
Yeah. Not to mention that these guys are going to beat the hell out of me if I don't.
I was gonna
There
say
you
you have rather Leroy Jenkins yourself.
There you have a... What's it called? You have a surprise round so you can get advantage to hit.
Hmm. I'm thinking, give me. I'm gonna move there. And I take a
Oh.
pot shot at. I take a pot shot at that guy with my cross.
So you're dashing, yeah?
Yeah, bonus action dash.
Okay, you're shooting this boy, yeah?
Correct.
Okay, that hits.
Dog shit. 17.
17 is still good. That's still a good chunk of damage. So it just begins to scream and almost like ribbit in pain. It's this weird, disgusting noise. It sounds like something that shouldn't exist. And
Gross.
Seamus.
Alright, finally. Let's go. So, I am gonna move over here.
Oh, okay.
And hold on, I gotta make sure I can measure this out right. This is the line I'm taking right over here. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast that guy.
Poor red cat. Okay, go for it. You have advantage. And also it's easier to hit because of slow. It's -2 to AC, right? Mil?
Yeah? -2 to AC, yes.
Oh, 13 would have hit anyway. So yeah, you hit that.
Yeah, -2 to AC, -2 to dex saving throws, can't use reactions, and target speed is halved.
Not very good damage rolls. Those are D10s.
To be fair, you also don't have Agonizing Blast, Dylan.
Yeah.
So you can't add your Charisma modifier to the damage.
How do I get
Have you-
that, by the way? Out of
You would either need to take levels in Warlock, or spend an ASI to get the feat. Eldritch. There's a feat you can get. Eldritch Adept, that's it. Where you can basically learn one Eldritch Invocation, which means you can then get the Agonizing Blast. That would mean using up a feat to get it. Basically it means you wouldn't get a stat buff instead. So it's up to you.
I'll take that under advisement, thank you.
Also, why is the hook horror here? It should be further up. It doesn't matter
Oh, well.
anyway. Turn isn't going, but the hag goes. So on the hag's turn, it just looks to you and just says, because it's in slow motion, you know. Felix, it's your turn.
It is my turn.
Are you gonna drop another AoE on them?
No, because my only other AoE involves me getting right up in their faces and then teleporting away.
Do a reverb fart. You know, thunderstep. Do it.
I mean, I could take the next minute to, cast. Actually, no, it's around me. I can't even trap them inside Tiny Hut.
Yeah.
So
I
no,
mean, you could. You'd just be very much in danger.
Yeah, trap them inside Tiny Hut and then thunderstep away.
You'd have to be near them for a whole minute without
Yeah.
them killing you. So yeah, what's the plan?
I'll join Kuragane behind the tree.
Dude, what the fuck are you doing?
This is my tree.
You're not the only one allowed next to a tree.
There's literally one over there, you fuckwit. Fine, whatever. Is that your turn?
Where was I?
Are you doing some You can still attack.
Oh, I can reach that tree. Sorry.
No, it's fine. You can do that if you want. He doesn't mind.
No, I'll get my own tree. It's fine. I'll get my own tree. I know when I'm not wanted.
Good.
Dang.
Yeah. So hook horror right in front of me.
That one?
Yeah, gonna take a chromatic orb to the face.
Okay. What element?
Does it matter?
No, because it misses.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It would have hit if it was slowed, but that one's not slowed, is it?
No.
So Hayato just like sighs as he looks to the three people who've all moved away, and just, of course, he runs over to you and just says, "If you stay near me, I can protect you if it does any ranged attacks." And also it means that one can't get too close to you. He points the one you tried to shoot at. And he's going to continue dodging. Kuro takes his bow, aims, and now actually he's gonna move. Fuck it. He's gonna move over this way. And just peek round as he basically will go to shoot this froggy boy, the one that's not slowed. Well, neither of them are slowed, but you know. The one that's surrounded by everything right now. Kuro takes... Actually, before he does, he's going to channel some fighting spirit to get advantage on these shots. Thank God for advantage. And... Nice. It's not terrible. I mean, 13 damage, isn't that? Yeah? No. Yeah, 13. Not bad. Yeah. Okay. Aldane.
Boy, oh boy, this will be fun. So I'm gonna just step up to this guy right here and go stab mode. With outrage, of course.
Oh, of course.
That'll
refined.
focus.
The refined gentleman you are. That absolutely missed this.
Fuck me.
Just give me 1 second, I need to check something. That that happens, yeah?
Yep, miss again then.
Let me just see. So, yeah, that's your turn, right? Yep. Yes, so it is. It's a big boy. It turns away from whatever it was at and looks to you. And goes to try and bite you. This is a +10 to hit. Soft 20.
Miss.
So it reaches its mouth open and tries to smash down to bite you, and misses. And then it gets a tentacle out and slaps at you, Aldane. I love these creatures, by the way, that you fight in. And that's an 18, that doesn't hit.
Mm-hmm.
But then it goes down and attempts to strike at the thing that is behind it. And what does it get? Also misses. But then it looks to you, Dayron. And it opens its mouth wide, and I need you to make a strength saving throw. You do not pass, as you are pulled within 5 feet of it, as it wraps you in its tongue and forcibly drags you to it.
Which one is this?
This one here. That one just pulls you over with its tongue.
Gross.
This one, the one that's been surrounded, goes to bite the red cap that is currently slowed. Wow, rolled a nat 10, which means it got 15. It still fucking bites the red cap. So you see this red cap, the one that's slowed, that's between the hook horror as well. You know, caught between a rock and a bad place, am I right? Mm-hmm. So, you watch as it gets bitten down, and the red cap isn't there. And you watch as something slides down its throat, presumably the red cap. As this boy is now been eaten. Then it uses its tentacles and hits the hook horror that's currently slowed. 16 hits. Let me just see. So, because that hook horror's been hit, it's now grappled, as well as slowed. And then it goes to attack the little red cat below. That's a crit. Oh my god, is this red cap gonna immediately go paste? So, I'll tell you now, that creature, the big thing, does 3d8 damage normally. So this is 6d8. That red cap is not there anymore. There was no red cap there.
There never was a red cap.
There was never a red cap there.
I'm gaslighting you right now. There was never a red cap there to begin with. I don't know what you're talking about. Hook horrors.
There's no red cap, only Zool.
There was no red cap in Basting's Day.
Erased its very presence.
So, this hook horror, seeing what you tried to do to it, Felix, attempts to run in and actually dashes. However, once it makes its way there, you watch as Hayato takes his spear, and jabs it. Let me see. Yep. So because it's entered his reach, Hayato goes to strike at it. Wrong sheet. Let me see, and completely grazes it, but it stops as it sees someone that actually struck it while it was mid-charge. The hook horror here, seeing that its friend is being slowed and attacked, moves in and attempts to attack the big froggy boy. Let me see. So many moving parts. Makes 2 hits. One's a crit. And the frog winces in pain. Oh. And then it gets attacked again. Gets hit. So now you see the frog looking pretty gross, as it looks like it's struggling not to vomit. And now the creature must make a Constitution saving throw. I'm going to make this a public roll. And you can enjoy figuring out how much bonuses it has. So, that red cap you saw is regurgitated right on the floor over here and looks pretty melted, if I'm going to be honest.
Nope.
Now it's prone as well as being slowed. Also, in addition, next to it, you see several other red caps that look like have been inside it a bit longer. This hook horror, the one that's been slowed, when you slowed, you can only attack once, right?
Yes.
Makes one attack, misses. This other one that's been slowed attacks the Anis Hag, misses. So Dayron, before you can make your turn, you hear the sound of just a thunderclap behind this creature. It's a very familiar noise. As the creature just screams in pain as some damage is dealt to it. Let me see. Hey yo, that's the damage. Okay. Yep. As it takes quite a bit of damage actually. And then you hear the thunderclap roar again from behind as another strike hits, and it screams even more in pain. And this time, you see a flash of black energy from behind it, as what looks like one of Aldane's divine smites hit it, but it's not from Aldane.
Oh no, please no, please dear God, no. Fuck.
Well, it's your turn. You don't know what's behind it because you can't see behind it, unless you move around.
So I should
I
point
will
out
say-
that the slowed creatures get to make a wisdom save
Oh, they do.
at the end of their turn.
Let me make that then. The two hook horrors. Let me see. Fail. The Anis Hag. The Anis Hag rolls. Oh no, wait, it's not even the Anis Hag's turn yet. Nor is it the red caps. But yeah, so the hook horrors both fail.
Okay.
Yeah, now it's your turn, Dayron. You aren't grappled by the tongue. Like, it pulled you in and then let you go. So you can move around if you want. If you wanted to help Aldane with flanking.
Dairon starts to, shimmy their way around.
Oh, so I'm going to say when you get to here, you might want to reconsider, because it's the Black Knight.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Yeah. And
I don't know what I expected.
The Black Knight looks at you and is deathly silent before it continues fighting the creature it's dealing with. As if it's willing to prioritize.
Is this because of my D100 roll?
No,
I hate everything.
this is a different role that I made as a GM.
Dairon's just like, I hate everything so much.
I will say
just-
move down one square to get flank. Do you?
I go there.
Yeah, you get flank.
Okay. Dairon's just gonna go at it. Just like, This is life. This is the life I live.
Yeah, this is a melee artois.
Like, this is this is just very much Dairon going, scratch, freeze frame. Yep, that's me.
You're probably wondering how I got into this situation.
You're probably wondering how I got here.
That hits.
Ooh, 28.
That is a sexy meatball. 28. Oh.
And then 23 on the dagger of echolocation.
I forgot you even have that. Yeah, that hits.
It's 44, so it's just a 4. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
You do a nice extra chunky bit of damage, as it is pretty weak. Pretty injured, I should say, even.
Can I just say to Aldane, Black Knight is here.
Well, shit.
Red caps. Aye. Time for the little annoying pissheads.
Wait, did my turn get skipped? Or...
You went in and did your attacks.
Right. I'm
The-
I'm
yeah,
just
you did-
tired.
You did outrage.
Unfortunately,
You
you
did
just-
outrage stacks.
Unfortunately, you just missed.
Yeah.
So, let me see, Red Cap. Red Cap is going to make 3 attacks, because they do normally have 3 attacks. They take their sickle, and pile in on this hook horror. Let me just get the dice roller, let me get this. How much do they get to this? +6. That's a crit. This hook horror, from 1 attack only, takes... How much was that? I have so many fucking windows open. Oh, okay. Then it makes its second attack. That's a hit. Right. Third attack. Yep, so that's 1 attack from the red cap at the very south. I'm gonna say this hook horror is considered overwhelmed just because of its anitag and that kind of shit. So that hook horror took a lot of damage. The second red cap gets another crit. Second attack, that's a lot. And so this hook horror is dead. There you go.
So wait, are all these monsters fighting each other?
Yeah. If they were all
Huh.
against you, I'd have completely recontextualized this fight. Yeah, this is a melee à trois. They're all against each other.
I think
The old-
Dire is
Wow.
just like about to start crying because they really just don't want to be here anymore.
And you see the red caps dancing and writhing in the blood of the dead hook horror that they're ripping into. This red cap gets up, slowly questioning its life choices, and makes 1 attack against this boy. Misses completely. This one futilely does 1 attack. Oh no, it does 3 attacks. Misses, misses, and misses. Seamus.
Alrighty then. What to do?
Parrish.
I'm gonna fire my laser
Which one?
right there.
Oh, that poor red cat.
I'm gonna kill him.
There's literally other things that are currently attacking you. Just go for it, yeah. So that's
Do I still have
15.
advantage?
No.
No.
Damn.
So that's only 10. Still a good
Only
bit.
10. That's not bad. That's a
Go for it. That hits again.
fuck.
So this red cat had exactly what it needed to die. Because it was already
Yay.
injured from the bite of the big boy, and also just, yeah. So that one expires. Perishes even. Are you doing anything else?
I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on Kuro.
He's already got it.
On Felix then.
Is he in range?
Should be. 60
What's
feet.
the... Yeah, Felix, you're now bardically inspired.
Thanks.
Anis Hag. What's the exact things with movement when you're slowed? No.
Target speed is halved.
Okay. Only 1 attack, right?
1 attack.
you just hear her say, "No one eats my pretties," as she bashes the shit out of this froggy boy, biting into it. And that's the only thing she can do, because, you know. Oh, that's a big chunk of him. And she actually, like, tears some flesh off its body and begins eating it. Slowly, though, because she is slowed. Felix, you see this boy in your face, but Hayato's holding it off with his silver-tipped spear.
Failed. I could still do a spell from this range, right?
Yeah?
Cool, I'm just gonna chuck Chromatic Orb in his face then.
Okay. Lucky you. That hits.
Yay.
Exactly.
Hooray!
Also, you had thingy anyway, inspiration, so you could have gotten a plus at whatever. So yeah, that hits.
I
What
could have.
element are you doing?
Let's go with good old fire.
Okay. Yeah.
Holy fuck.
How much is that in total?
35... 35.
So you blast one of its eyes out, and it just writhes and screams in pain. And Hayato just looks behind and says, "Nice job."
I do like my Chromatic Orbs.
As now it's Hayato's turn, and he finally gets to fight in melee. Wait, how many does he have?
Can't wait for this.
Let me check. Let me check. So he has 5 of these. So, Hayato looks to this monster and basically, what do I want to say? While it's writhing in pain, he takes his spear and basically curls it round and tries to slice at its ankle to trip it up. As he does a trip attack. Wait. Oh, when he hits, so I can choose to do it after. But he attempts to hit it anyway. That doesn't hit. Tries again. That hits, so now he uses the dice. So it deals that much. And now he gets to add his superiority dice, because he is considered a battle master.
Nice. I appreciate the Battle Master a lot more now that I've done the whole thing with Brick.
Dealing that much extra to it.
Oof.
And now the Hook Horror must make a strength saving throw. Is it? Yes, strength save. And is now considered prone, as it falls right in its ass. He basically cut its Achilles tendon. And then Hayato basically spins the staff around and uses the butt of it to smash it in its destroyed eye that Felix did. As he basically takes his spear and just basically, he takes the butt end of the polearm, the flat end, and just shoves through its eye. And it writhes on the floor before it just stops wriggling, as it is now dead.
Cool.
Ugh, are you okay, Felix?
Yeah, I'm fine. Didn't get near me. Thanks.
Watch this! Kurogane says from all the way over here. And just fucking fails, I can't wait for it.
Oh, now the
Kills
tree's
himself
too
in the
good
wall.
for you, is it?
COD positioning, moron, as he takes a shot at big... No, actually, takes a shot at the one that you slowed.
Position and pose starts by taking your toes and placing your right foot left.
Takes a shot. Even with... he didn't actually give himself advantage, so that one's a miss. So yeah, watch this as he just fucking aims badly. Second shot hits. For 7 damage. And then just... You know what? Fuck it, and just goes back. Aldane, it's your turn.
Boy, oh boy, time for some more stabby time. Woohoo!
Come on, break its poise, get your critical hit in.
Motherfucker. Wait, I got advantage since I'm flanking.
You do. Oh, don't forget you can always use a rage as well from outrage.
I'm holding off on that for now.
Okay, so
Uh,
that hit.
Hmm,
7 damage, chipping away.
let's put a smite in there for good measure.
Ooh, baby, let's go for it. This would be...
Let's make it level 2 smites.
Yeah, so that's 3d8. Because this isn't an undead or a fiend.
That's a spicy ball.
Yep, it screams in agony as this time it gets a blast of radiant energy from the front. But now I'll do.
And let's...
Oh wait,
hold
yeah,
on,
you
I still
second.
have another one.
I'm sorry. I'm cringe.
And that hits again with
21.
the flank.
Yeah.
There we go. That's better.
The serrated blades spin like a chainsaw, because that's the point, and just tears through the flesh of this like a hot knife in butter, and it's not appreciating it as it's its turn, and it goes to try and bite you. No!
What?
Rolled a nat 20.
Fuck.
So I'm going to make this a public roll, so there's no shenanigans, and this is exactly how much damage you take. You're not going to like this, Jack.
That's gonna hurt.
Let's all be ready to cringe in horror at how much damage Jack takes.
Oh!
Holy shit!
You take
That would instantly
40,
KO most of you guys.
you took 45 points of piercing
Close.
damage,
That would
and it
KO me.
swallows you.
Dude.
So you're now considered blind and restrained, but on the bright side, you now have total cover against attacks and other effects.
I don't see a bright side of this.
So yeah, you are now considered eaten. As it now turns to the other two, Daron and the Black Knight. Daron, you don't see Aldane, but it looks like it. You see something writhing inside its throat as it tries to swallow something. You can only imagine what's just happened.
Today's just going from bad to worse.
As it makes a tentacle attack against you with a 15.
Miss.
Then it makes another one at a 25.
That hits.
Oh, does it now? Okay.
Yamero.
You take 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Uncanny dodge.
Good for you. However, you are considered grappled now. And that's its turn. The second one goes to bite the Anis Hag. You know, if she's gonna bite him, then he might as well bite her, right? It crit her.
I assume she's too big to be eaten completely.
Takes that much damage. You say that, Jack. Oh yeah, it has to be a medium or smaller. So he basically bites the top half of her body and spits her out. And then it goes for tentacles. attacking the red cap that's in front of it for 29 to hit. And now it's a bloody smear. Hits the hook horror that's been slowed. 15 hits. And just bitch slaps it across the face. This one does not look happy. Hook horror's turn. They both attempt to well, they are flanking and attack the big boy. Let me see how much what's there to hit? Oh yeah, it's only a plus that much. Both miss. Oh no, one attack misses. And that misses. So now the one that's slowed and everything else applied to it is going to do one attack. Misses and gets to make a wisdom save. Fails. So now it's the Black Knight. The Black Knight just slowly drags its sword and moves around to get flanked with you, Dayron.
Donna's just like, what is happening? What is today?
As it smashes its sword, you hear that distinct thunderclap that you all fully hear now. As Kurogane looks on and just says, Black Knight, be careful! You know, for you guys to be careful. As... Oh wait, I didn't even mean for that to happen. But yeah, fuck it. Okay. Right. So that hits. Let me see how much damage it does. Where is it now? Black Knight, Black Knight. Oh, where art thou, Black Knight? Only 12 damage to it. However, there's the extra effect of it, his flaming, like holy flaming sword, which deals an extra 2d6. 7. Oh, that's only what, 19, yeah. However, the Black Knight has a second attack. Hits. For wow, we did minimum damage. But now the froggy boy has to make a con save to see if it can to see if Aldane is now regurgitated from it. What's the DC? Let me check. Right. So Aldane, you've now vomited right in front of Dayron. You are considered prone. And you saw some horrors inside of that.
Oh, hate this so much. Oh, this is awful.
Darren, it's your turn.
I'm grappled, right?
Yeah, you can still attack, you just can't move.
That's fine. Isolation, do I have advantage or no?
Yeah, you do. If you're willing to consider... If you do not engage with the Black Knight, it will be... You will gain advantage.
Darren's not fucking dealing with that. Darren's like, nope, not my problem today. It's not a me problem. Yes!
Oh, baby! Go for it. Roll the dice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, dang.
Oh, also, roll the poison, because you get extra poison damage.
I always forget it. Hold on.
So that's if we're including sneak damage in that, that's 52 already.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Roll the damage.
55.
Roll the poison. So, you basically, you're about to strike, and it lifts you up and throws you in the air. And now, Dane, you watch Daron get bitten down, only for then the isolation sword to spike out from the top of its mouth. As Daron, just in a flurry, stabs and stabs and stabs, stabbing from within, cutting a hole out. And nary an ounce of slime or stomach acid is on their graceful form, as it is now dead.
Nice.
I hate today so much.
This is awful. This is so fucking awful.
Red Caps, this one's gonna run and fucking drop kick the poor, the poor hook horror.
Rip.
Let me see. Yep. So then, how much is that again? Must make a deck save. It failed. So you never saw this happen, but this is how much damage you would take if you got hit by its kick. And
Oh,
it's
dang,
dead.
that's actually...
As he drop kicks it so hard it gouges its spine out. And then this red cap, littlest red cap, runs in and doesn't get to do anything. Jameis, you see the Black Knight there, out in field.
Is he staring at me menacingly?
It just stares over the body a moment and looks in the direction of Aldane and Shane. Aldane and Daron right now. It's
Shit, I don't
sword.
know. I don't know.
Its sword is making a menacing white fiery glow.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use my action to summon Simone and to Simba and
Simone,
Mufasa.
Pumba.
No, it's Timon. It's Timon and Pumbaa. But I'm
I
gonna
know.
summon Simba and Mufasa.
Okay. Still.
I can throw them
Kudo.
within 60 feet.
60 meters. Fucking hell, that would be a far range.
Yeah, but 60
Get it
feet.
like there. And there, yeah. Drop them down.
Yeah,
bitch.
right on there. Let me pull up those tokens.
You know
What
you can
kind of
move
do it
closer
again?
too before you do that.
What do you mean? They can still move after I summon them. Forget how I did it last time.
Hmm.
There we go. So they're like right there.
Yeah. Give me a sec. Add turn. There you go. We get to act immediately after you.
Yep. So I'm gonna use my movement.
You're gonna inspire.
I am, but I just need to take some measurements first. Ooh, I don't need to move very far for this.
Mhm.
What if I come like here? That'll do. So I'm just gonna move kind of around the tree, but stay kind of hidden within the tree.
I will say, you do get cover for being in front of the tree, but if an attack hit you like, say, that, you wouldn't get cover.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
can
in
still
that
move
case.
around. You can still move back around after you've made your turn.
All right. So I'm
You
gonna
can
do that.
break-
Barkley inspired Daron,
Because I'd say you can break.
and then I'm
you
gonna
can do
use the rest of my movement to come back and hide back in
Yeah.
the tree.
That's all good. Okay, Daron, you're bardically inspired. You probably
And
need
then,
it after this.
The lion's turn.
Yep.
So we just got this guy, this guy, this guy, and the Black Knight. Oh, we got two guys right here. Okay.
Red caps, yeah. You,
Double check. They got 50 movement. All right, cool. So, I think I don't know if the Black Knight's the immediate threat. Should I? What do you guys think?
It's up to you. Decide what you want to do. If you want to attack it, go for it. I mean, you know, you could do the running pounce.
Yeah. Alright. Mufasa's gonna do the run and pounce at the, No, at the frog motherfucker. At the frog motherfucker. I think they're the priority here.
Coward! No, I respect the choice. Yep. So you get to run and do the attack.
And I think it's a DC 13 strength save.
There's an
On
entire
that.
possibility it does fail. Very low, but it could. Run him in. That hits. It'd be a 21, the second one would get advantage because of pack tactics.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't moved the tokens.
Yeah, move them.
Well, that's one of them. The other one is, of course, going to do the same thing, but towards the other side.
You don't need to because it has pack tactics, right?
Oh yeah, well, it's going to be like over here. But, it's going to do another pounce attack. Damn, my boys.
So I'm gonna make 2 strength saves.
Yep.
This could. There's so many. How? Pay attention to this frog. Rolled a nat 2.
Huh.
When the DMs get mad, that's when you know things are going good for the players.
No,
right?
I'm just more confused because like, right, Anis Hag. She picks up one of the red cat that's near her and swings him into the creature.
Do so love it when someone beats a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
You just say the red cat like ah, and then. Let's see. I'm gonna say this still uses her modifiers. Wow, that crit. So this is how much damage I'm gonna say it does. Because it still runs off her stuff, I'd say. Let me just check. Damn, yeah, okay. That's how much damage she deals to the big boy. It's taking a lot of punishment. And that's her turn. And now she gets to make a wisdom save. And she is still slow, of course. Felix.
So let's see how far away I am from everything. The first thing away is still within range of chromatic orb.
Are you attacking that?
No.
Because I will say, if you attack the frog boy, it's prone, so you actually have disadvantage to hit it.
Disadvantage to hit it. Okay.
That's how it works. When you attack a prone creature with disadvantage, while it's prone, you have disadvantage to hit. I don't understand why, because if you were technically shooting something point blank, while it's prone, you'd have an easier time, I'd have said.
Yeah.
But yeah. Are you gonna attack the hook horror?
Is it behind cover right now, considering it's behind a tree?
Yes, actually. And technically, so is the hag.
Yeah.
So you'd have to kind of move. You'd have to move around unless you want to hit the Black Knight.
I don't know the Black Knight's there, do I?
Kurogane called out and said Black Knight,
Oh,
and then
fair
like
enough.
in where he's been looking at. You also would have heard the familiar sound of the speed and force of its hits.
I'll still be able to hit the Black Knight from here, right?
Yeah, I'd
Cool.
say so.
Cool. Eat a chromatic orb.
Do it. Let me just check something.
I'm ready to roll my d8 if I have to.
So that's actually an 18. Because you see the shield, Aldain and Darren especially, you see the shield glow. And he just holds up his left arm, and the sword, the attack just gets soaked inside. Like a...
Do I not get
And the
to
black-
roll my bardic inspiration?
You can if you want.
But will
I forgot you had that. D8, right?
yeah.
Yeah, that hits. So he attempts to pull up the shield, but it's too late. Tries to be stylish and gets made to like a fucking idiot.
So what do I want the damage to be?
Normal damage.
So would I be able to, before I even cast a spell, would I be able to think back to our first encounter and remember if there was any particular damage he didn't seem to like very much?
He was a man clad in armor. It's hard to really tell. He was too busy kind of... You were all too busy sort of like trading with each other to really know, I'd say.
Fair enough, just wanted to ask.
He's a paladin, so...
Let's go
Think
with
of what Aldain can handle.
let's go with acid. Not many things like acid.
Okay. Yeah, roll the damage.
27.
Roars. Not roars, but like grumbles. And just slowly he turns his head to you. And just slowly lifts up the two-handed sword with one hand and just points it in your direction, Felix.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
The Black Knight says nothing as Hayato moves in. Just around the body. And just stands here, ready to defend with a dodge. Kurogane just looks and says, okay, I guess we're fighting the Black Knight. Not in my fucking job description. As he uses another ounce of fighting spirit, and he's going to action surge just on the Black Knight.
You have to realize this is what our life is like.
Okay, as he just makes one shot. Does not hit, but that makes it hit. So now we have... Oh, that's a tasty bit of damage. That's max as well, actually. That's why it's so tasty. Second attack. Kuro is popping off tonight. Now, his third attack...
Yet another.
This,
God.
this man is
And another
fucking
one.
cracked. Right. Finally, he doesn't hit. But to be fair... So that's 12 plus 13 makes what? 25
Mm-hmm.
plus 14 would be what?
39. 39.
You just see as Kuro, like, does some very elaborate flips and just, like, poses and stances and just shoots. But he, like, nearly trips at the third shot, but still manages to land 3 very beautifully aimed hits. The Black Knight does not look pleased. From what you can tell anyway, you don't see any facial features underneath the helmet. And then he just says, that's what I meant to do earlier on. Also, and he just sort of like hides behind you, Felix. He actually slowly crouches down to reach your height and stands behind you.
I'd like to point out that I do have an exit strategy, but I could only take one of you.
Take me, please. Take me, please. Aldain, it's your turn. You are prone, so it'll take half your movement to get up. Oh, I forgot. You had to roll con save.
Right,
not
I'll do that
use
right.
Shield of Faith. Although wait, you took how much damage did you take?
45.
45.
You physically could not pass them with a Constitution saving throw. Because the DC is 10 or half the damage you took.
I could pass. I have +5 to my con.
How much was the damage? Sorry, it was
45. So I'd have to just get above a 22.
yeah. Roll it then. If you do, I'll cry. I'll actually cry. Nope, you don't.
On the other side, I did. God
in an
damn.
alternate world, Aldane saw Kurogane popping off and was like, "I'm having some of that." You are no longer
that's not
shielded
happening.
by. You are no longer shielded by your faith. Your God has abandoned you.
Yeah. The
See the
insides of that thing really did a number on my psyche.
You see the Byakko in the corner just eating popcorn, like, "Come on, do a flip before you die." He doesn't really.
Okay, I
Anyway.
stand up and then I approach the Black Knight.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, good, you're actually fighting this time.
Fuck off, Felix!
Yeah, you could make. Oh no, you can't, because you'd have to walk around the frog humor.
Mm-hmm.
So you only have 15 feet.
So I'd move over here.
Okay. I mean, you could chuck javelins right up close.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Nope.
No,
There we go.
that hits.
9 damage from a javelin.
God.
That's actually pretty good in terms of throwing javelins.
So the big boy screams as it bites down on the hook horror. Let me see. That hits. It just bites the head off this hook horror.
No.
And then whips the lion that knocked it prone, which is this one, I believe, right? So it hits one of your lions, Dylan.
Yep. For how much?
Does the 27 hit?
No, my lions somehow have ungodly AC.
Oh shit, your lions have Royal Guard. 26 bludgeoning damage.
And
This
that
one.
one's dead. They only have 26 HP.
I'm gonna keep this one on the screen because it's the one that manages the initiative. I'm just gonna swap places. Second attack.
Mufasa, no.
It goes to bitch slap. The Anis Hag hits, and bitch slaps her some more. And she just like, "You're not very nice, pretty." You actually see she's probably one hit away from death. And then it attempts to grapple the Black Knight with its tongue. You see the Black Knight let itself get pulled in though. It doesn't resist. So there's no more hook horrors, right? Now it's the Black Knight's turn. The Black Knight throws its sword up and catches it in reverse grip before stabbing the ground. Now I need to see how far this range is on this spell. As it casts this at a higher level, so I need to check the range as well. Okay. So Daron is still caught in this.
Oh no. What? Oh no.
Everyone in this
Oh
circle
yeah!
everyone in this circle must make a Constitution saving throw. Daron, Aldane, the lion, the two red caps, the hag, and the frog monster. You fail, Aldane.
Fuck.
Daron.
Constitution?
Wow, the lion actually passed.
That's my
Darren
boy.
didn't.
The light- The lion only takes half of two 5d6 damage sources. No, sorry. 66 twice. Both the red caps fail, and the Hannis Hag is dead. No matter what it rolls, it's dead. It's actually dead. The frog boy is a Giga Chad and lives. So, 66. So this is thunder damage, first of all.
Ow.
And then I'm going to say, Daron, your uncanny dodge works for the entirety of the damage, because that is how it works. And then everyone takes that much in necrotic damage.
Aldean is out.
This black wave of an unholy mass comes out and just... Felix and Seamus, you feel the shock waves and the trees are just blown away. Not destroyed, but like, well, everything in the circle's destroyed, but yeah.
Aldean's
So-
unconscious.
So does that
Things
mean no more
down.
trees for cover in that area?
In that area, yeah.
Cool.
Simba's completely destroyed, right? Dylan?
The lion's still alive.
After taking what? 43 damage? Half?
He takes half because he passed.
So 21.
Yeah.
Oh right, yeah. Wow,
I take
you're
21
lying.
damage. He's got 5 HP left.
2 red caps are erased. Red caps do not exist in this world. I'm going to say the 2 hook horrors are destroyed, and so is this hag. This frog creature obliterated. And yeah,
Aldean's not dead, he's just unconscious.
yeah.
I wonder if we
He's
can
not dead,
lure the
he's-
Black Knight into
he's
that
not-
crevice.
He's not dead, he's just sleeping.
Then why'd you put the X over him?
He's still
Oh, no,
unconscious.
I'm just saying that's because he's unconscious. It's
Yeah.
just, you know. We
Yeah.
all know he's not dead, don't worry.
Yeah, I wonder if we could lure the Black Knight into this crevice somehow.
Just kite him. He's not a fucking souls bar.
I don't know. Maybe.
God.
Maybe I don't know. Seamus could kneel on the edge, and then one of us could. Then I could cast like
Yeah.
gust of wind and blow him over.
Daron. It's your turn. Wait, let me check. I think, do you get prone from this as well?
I hate it.
Oh yeah, if you fail, you're knocked prone.
Well, that's not an issue for Aldean. Aldean is down.
Haldane is pretty prone. Sorry. But yeah. You are prone, Daron, but you can, like, still dash over.
Is he in combat with anything else?
The frog creature, and that's it. It's not your ally, though, the frog creature. It's considered a neutral entity. And unfortunately, the lion isn't close enough.
No, it's not an ally, Kaido. It's the wording of sneak attack is you don't need
Put it in
advantage
the
on the
chat.
attack.
Put it in the chat, and I'll just read it. Oh, yeah, if it's another enemy, then yeah, it's the frog and the Black Knight are not friends. So you would get sneak.
The enemy of the enemy is my technical ally for this.
I mean, honestly, the frog is more focused on the Black Knight now after that show. As this happens, Kurogane just leans behind your ear, Felix, and just says, "Wow, I'm not surprised you needed Akura."
We got pretty close, but it was also after it had finished fighting Storm Giant.
Hayato then just adds Storm Giants to the strongest of the giants. So,
Yeah, I used my half movement to get up, and then
push movement, go in, attack. Make the attempts. You do have your inspiration still.
I do. And I'm attacking with isolation.
Yep, go for it. Oh, that hits anyway. Get sneak.
That's a juicy one.
Oh, you hate to see it.
20 damage.
That's a
That's
14 at
minimum
worst.
No, that's just
Yep.
one. That's just one on the sneak.
Okay.
Yeah.
The others were 5,
Yeah.
4, and 4. So
Black
still
Knight.
pretty
That's
good.
still really good.
Black Knight just sort of winces as you pull the sword out and slowly turns around at you, looming over you. Seamus.
I think Dyer just looks at him like goes, "Let's go."
I need healing.
So Seamus, are you
Seamus
gonna
is
get out
gonna
of your
go hide
hiding
in this
tree?
tree now.
Okay, no. You are gonna get out of. You are gonna stop hiding in that particular tree. You're not gonna stop hiding in trees, though.
Why would you? You're like.
I was the one
Why?
who almost died.
No.
Alright,
Yeah.
I'm gonna fire my laser.
Okay.
Bruh.
Yeah, you can do that as a bonus action. That
Oh,
other
right.
thing.
He's not in range of me doing my
You can
my
do
healing
healing
word.
word though.
Oh
Oh,
wait,
you-
is it?
60
It's 60
Oh, it is
feet.
60 feet.
You can
I
move
think
closer.
So you can just move one more space.
The thing is, the Black Knight doesn't have any immediate projectiles from what you can do, so you could actually be in the open.
I don't care. Still hiding.
Oh, of course. I just mean yeah. So you can still healing word Aldane and still shoot the Black Knight.
Okay, cool. If I can do both, then I'm doing it.
Does not hit.
Damn. Alright. Round 2. Yeah, I'm guessing that doesn't hit either.
Especially so.
Oh,
then-
that's enough.
But then you
Oh,
wake
fuck.
up to 8 HP. That was max as well. Nice, Dylan. So your
Yeah.
lion is barely holding on.
Yeah,
Guessing you're gonna
um,
do it.
Lion's gonna turn on the Black Knight at Seamus's behest.
Yeah. Yeah, make your advantage
Doesn't have enough
hit.
of a running start to do. Oh wait, no. Yeah, doesn't have enough of a running start. Okay, so it's just gonna do a little bite ski with
Does not
advantage.
It
Alright.
attempts to jump down, but its teeth don't break the armor.
By the way, Aldane's prone, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll mark him as that.
Alright, and Felix.
Gonna give Kuro a painter's inspiration with the bonus action.
Thank you.
And then I'm gonna lob another chromatic orb at Mr. Black Knight there.
Okay.
Nope.
The shield. Yeah, this time he actually lifts the shield, and it just gets absorbed. The orb just gets sucked into it.
Oh well.
Is that it?
Yep. That's action and bonus.
Hayato just looks and says, "I need to help them," and he runs in.
Go, it's fine. This is better.
He runs in and lunges forward. Actually, before he does that, he drops his spear. And there's the reason for this. It's because... So, Dayron, you see a glint. And you just feel a gust of wind. And you see the source of it as Hayato sticks the katana on his hip, quickly draws it, and you just feel a sudden gust as he strikes with his sword, while also using his superiority dice
As he does
to
this,
do menacing attack. He's
I-
going to try and scare the Black Knight, the
What
master
a
of
chat.
fear effect.
as he does this, Felix just leans to Kuragane. How do you feel about Thunderstep?
I'd suggest you run in and pull one of them out if they need it.
More thinking of a last resort if he comes over here, but I'll also think about that.
He'd probably summon a griffin and chase us. He is a paladin, they can do that. Anyway, so Hayato Takeishi unleashes his katana and does an aye stance. That hits. That actually does hit. Let me just check the extra damage. This would be... Oh, that wasn't what I meant to do, but I'm glad that also hits. So he deals 10 damage to it, as the initial slash cuts him, and then a gust of wind follows it like a delayed effect. Almost as if he's got like an after image following him. Okay, he said to check something. And then he's going to try menacing attack it, which means... okay, why isn't that there?
He's just standing there, menacing me.
Oh my god, I copy pasted the wrong thing. It's because I was looking on something else and I must have pasted the wrong bit for menacing attack. Fine, I've got it here. So yeah, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend one superiority die to frighten the target. Let me just edit that in. To attempt to frighten the target, add the superiority dice to the attack to the damage roll, which means then it's that on top of it, and then let me see. And now the Black Knight must make a Wisdom saving throw. So, oh no, wait, he can't, because he has Aura of Courage, which means he can't be frightened. And so you just see the Black Knight slowly shake his head, as then Hayato comes in with a second attack from the unsheathing of the sword. Does not hit though. Wait, no, I did the second one. I'll count that. I'm your GM. I can make the rules up. Dealing 18 damage. As Hayato then just says, the point wasn't to frighten you, it was to make way for this! And then... the Black Knight did not appreciate that. As then Kurogane just like, oh my god, I can't believe we really have to do this. As he moves out, 15 feet, makes the shot on the Black Knight. With his last bit of fighting spirit for the day. And a 1. Hits. For max damage. And a 2. Hits. Wow. He did a lot of damage then. Aldane.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Oh wait, before he does, hide behind Felix immediately again, crouching behind him, peeking over the shoulder.
I really don't know what you think this'll do.
He can at least stab. He'll at least have to stab through you to get to me. Aldane, it's your turn.
Aldane stands up and moves the requisite 15 feet right over here. Swings a healing.
He's now considered overwhelmed, so any attack has advantage on him.
Swing a healing potion real quick. 2d4 plus 2, I believe. Better than nothing. Aldane is running on empty. And he is going to stab with outrage.
Okay.
Actually, what does a rage do?
So you would have had to use a bonus action, so I'd say you can scrap the 5 HP if you want, but it should say so in the outrage item description what it does. If you get it from your inventory, is outrage?
There it is.
Oh yeah, it should be there. Oh, you didn't put it in, did you? It should
I
be
did
in our
put it in.
DM.
Yes. I'm
It
gonna
should
look
be
at
in the
that right
DMs
now.
that we've had.
From your old account or your new account?
Old.
It's from
Yeah,
old accounts.
old. Oh, it's actually in the chat anyway. The general chat.
Okay.
It's gonna copy paste it into your sheet. Give me a sec.
Thank you. I think I tried copy pasting it and it did not work well.
There you go. So it should all be there. So. Oh no, wait! I forgot. Actually, if you do it, if you rage while less than half your HP, as you are considered under the effects of enemies abound. So you would
No,
actually
I'm not
attack.
gonna.
You'd attack anyone nearby. But
Yeah,
on
that's
the,
bad.
on the upside, you take half damage from attacks.
I'm not gonna. I'm
Yeah,
not
so
gonna chance
you,
that.
so you heal from your potion, and then you do outrage. Yes.
Yes, outrage. Advantage, so it hits.
It does. Okay, that's a
I'm a
hit.
smite on this one.
Okay.
Just level 1, so 2d8.
Mhm.
Oh, dang.
I'm stupid. I've been forgetting the ability the Black Knight has.
What's the ability?
Yeah.
Anyone who hits him, I'm gonna say it applies on his next turn.
Honestly, I did remember that. I was just hoping it was a one-time thing for that first fight.
No, I just completely forgot because there was so many moving parts to this fight. So yeah, continue your thing. You don't have to worry yet. It'll be by Dayron's turn. It comes into play.
Hmm.
I'm not going to retroactively fuck you all over with damage because it's me as a GM having messed up.
And another smite, this time level 2.
That's... So how much is that in total?
So the first one is a total of 21, and the
Mhm.
second one is a total of 30.
So, as
51
you
total
do,
damage.
as you do this and you strike him, you actually catch part of the Black Knight's helmet and blast it off. And you see a portion of his face. You see a little bit above the upper half of his right face, the right side of his face. His ears have rounded tips. And his skin is unhealthily pale, like he does not get the sun. And his eyes are this mix of just crimson, like for the iris. And it's just like this almost really menacing vibe to him as he just stares you down. And it's his turn.
Ah, fuck.
Immediately, the sky begins to darken. As you all look above, this isn't an Emperor's ring. This is the sky actually turning black. As he lets out a horrifying just roar of fury and anger and just... yeah. And as the sky darkens, here's some new music, Mill.
Oh boy.
As... let me just see. And as the sky gets darker, his appearance almost changes. The armor suddenly looks more twisted and gnarled and just wrong.
Second
The
phase.
The bit of face you could see is slowly fixing up as the armor seems to be repairing damages that you've done to it.
It's time for
As
the second phase.
As he then brings his sword up, throws away the shield, and starts two-handing.
Uh-oh. He's
He,
doing a Kenpachi.
he brings the sword and slams it down on you, Aldane.
Oh boy. That
Wait,
doesn't
let
hit.
me check.
Even without Shield of Faith, my AC is 21.
Oh yes, it does. Wait, I forgot a thing he should have done, but I'll leave it because I'm an idiot. No, actually no, he'd have done this first. So, he actually channels divinity. Everyone must make a wisdom save in 30 feet first.
Fuck.
This is my fault.
Oh,
So
phew.
Hayato must make a wisdom save.
Dairon and Hayato are both within 10 feet, so they get the dice bonus.
It's basically everyone except except me and Kuro.
So yeah,
Oh, fuck.
Hayato passes.
I also
Aldane,
don't
you're
have to do it
afraid.
with my,
Also-
Aaron, you're not afraid.
Is Froggy Boy still around?
The lion isn't afraid. The frog is afraid, very afraid. Oh, I forgot to put the frog back on. I've been skipping its turn.
I was gonna say, it's just sort
I'd
of
say
there, but
because-
it hasn't done much.
Yeah, I forgot. It's my fault. What was its initial initiative? What did I get? I got like a 13, didn't I? Yeah, it was, because it was in that weird pile. So, yeah. So, only Aldane fails. But it still would have... Let me check. So many things this guy can do. Right. I feel like I've missed a part of what it can do. I don't know. Oh, here we go. So, yeah. So, you just barely managed to parry its sword as he tries to strike you, Aldane. And then he goes again on you. That hits, right?
Yep. That's probably going to KO me if he does
He
enough damage.
deals this much damage to you.
I am down. If that's... Yeah, that's 14. So that just barely KOs me.
Yep. And then he turns around and strikes you, Dairon.
Okay.
With a third attack. That would be a 17.
That matches.
So that hits. For that much.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay. He also smites you.
Would the uncanny dodge count towards that as well?
That would be nice. Let's say yes. So this is... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is how much extra damage it does to you from the smite. Again.
I need to do math.
Yeah, that's his turn anyway.
That's like 18 damage for you with uncanny dodge.
Ooh, I'm all looking great.
Seamus. So for everyone who's not in the aura, Felix and Seamus.
Oh, it's
you
my
see what
turn.
looks like
You
a-
skipped over me.
Yes, because I'm stupid. You see what looks like a heat haze? You know, like when you see like heat waves and stuff. You're seeing that coming from the circle. Apropos of nothing anyway, as it's your turn, Dairon.
Just leave us alone. I attack with ice. Do I have advantage or no?
Yep, the line is still there.
21 hit.
You stab him straight in the stomach as you hit.
24 damage.
That's a spicy meatball.
You stab straight through, and he basically catches the sword with his left hand, as if to stop you from pushing all the way in, and just shoves you back. So you still deal some damage, you know. Let's see.
And then for my bonus action, offhand dagger with echolocation dagger. 20. Right?
Yeah, that hits.
Ignore the sneak attack. That's 2 damage.
Yep.
So, 20. Assuming everything went through, 26 damage total.
I'm calculating it, don't worry. Thank you, though. Seamus, it's your turn. Oh, I forgot. You hit it. You hit him. Which means
Did.
Gone for Rebuke takes place. So you take... Let me see.
Whatever it is, I'm down.
4 psychic damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
As you just bleed from the nose and pass out. Okay. That hits. That actually does hit.
Sweet. Oh,
So-
not a lot of damage though.
So you deal 5 damage, and you take 4 psychic damage from the shot.
Really?
As soon as you connect, you feel blood rushing from your nose, and you feel a sharp pain in your head. So your second
I'm
shot.
gonna do it again.
Make it. Yeah, do it.
Okay.
Do it, my guy. Hits.
Fuck.
You
How much
shoot.
damage do I
You
take?
take 4 more psychic damage. As your head is just ringing in pain. And you
Is
feel
there?
your
Why would this be
you feel-
happening?
you feel your own
Would Seamus
Dracula
be able to like
weapon.
insight or something to figure out why this is happening?
I'd let you have a free arc. This would be a religion check.
Religion, okay. Shit. Maybe
Paladin
it's good enough.
stuff.
Maybe it's good
Maybe-
enough.
Maybe it seems to be something to do with his paladin abilities. Because it happened when you fought him the first time. It's the lion's turn.
Lion's gonna say fuck the consequences and go for.
You're not gonna try and heal anyone?
Yeah, you can
Um,
if you want.
Yeah, I guess
I
I'll do
forgot about
bonus
that.
action healing word on Aldane, try to pick him up at least.
Okay, Aldane.
Aldane is so unconscious.
Roll the dice. Roll the dice. Roll the dice.
I'm gonna keep
Roll
you
Yeah,
in
what-
the
suspense.
dice.
Let's fucking roll, man.
Roll the dice.
I need that. I need that healing word, man.
Roll
I need
the
it.
dice.
Just a little taste. Just a little taste.
7 HP, Aldane. Now your lion has a turn. This isn't.
Yeah, it
no, yeah,
took
this
the
has
bite.
advantage. Yeah.
It took the
that-
bite, so
How much damage does it deal?
10.
Oh, it's a spicy meatball. As it bites into the shoulder, but doesn't seem to break free fully, and the Black Knight just shoves it off. As it
Does it take
takes
any damage?
4 damage.
Takes 4.
Yeah.
It's barely alive.
Oh my god, this line's seen the fucking wars. Felix.
Do I get advantage?
Because of what?
I don't
The
know.
lion has pack tactics.
Oh, he's not overwhelmed anymore, is he?
No? That overwhelmed only helps for melee.
Fair enough, didn't know that. Oh well, still gonna lob another orb.
Yeah, that's fine. I will see.
Taro, you've just cut out. Hello?
Can you hear me now? Hello?
Yes. Yes, I can hear you
Yep.
now.
It's,
So that hits.
that helps. Yeah.
Acid damage again.
Yes. Okay. You take 4 psychic damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's 25. Okay. Hayato, his turn. He draws the sword and attempts to attack. Let me just see. So he's going to action surge for one, and he's going to try and trip attack this guy. He'll. Oh, so when he hits a creature, so yeah, he'll make the hit first. Oh wait, Aldane's awake, so he just get flanked.
Mm-hmm.
That much. He's going to try and trip the Black Knight. So now he gets to add this much in damage. And now the Black Knight must make a... What is it? A strength save, is it? Let me see. I always forget. Yep, a strength saving throw. I'm going to make this a public roll, because he has been doing so far anyway. Let me just check. I have to make sure the DC is correct. Because... So we watch as Hayato actually quick draws the sword, and you see blood gushing from his Achilles heel as he falls to the floor, prone.
Dude, the Black Knight or
As-
Hayato?
The Black Knight. And Hayato coughs as he takes some damage. To be fair, this is the first bit of damage he's really taken. Now he does the second attack. Wow, even with advantage he still failed. Again hits. Takes more damage. And again.
This is a serious and intense battle of attrition.
And so... Let me just see, I have to actually check this. That's... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Then... So, on the final hit... You can stop the music now. As Hayato
Outright stop
takes
it.
his stop it, yeah. As Hayato takes the sword and stabs the Black Knight right through where his heart should be. And he basically, like, twists the sword in place in his chest, as if to wriggle it in, before pulling it out. And the Black Knight just stops moving. As Hayato has taken out the Black Knight. And
Oh, thank God.
as that happens, I need Daron. Oh no, wait, Daron's down.
Yep.
So, Aldane, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. So does the lion. For funsies, why not?
And the frog.
The frog does as well. Hayato. Aldane is conscious, so everyone does get this bonus.
Do I just fail death saving throw?
You fail 2 death saving throws because of this. let me just check something. Yep, so Hayato fails, Aldane fails, the line would be immediately destroyed at this point, I imagine, because of the damage. And the frog monster fails. As basically this much in damage happens. "42 radiant damage blasts from the Black Knight's corpse, and there is no more Black Knight there. The frog monster who failed finally dies.
We all just kind of forgot about it, honestly.
I imagine the lion is now destroyed. Yes.
Yeah.
So let me just see. Yep, Hayato takes this because he failed. So Hayato went from 80 HP to now 30. And yeah, Darren now has 2 failed saves. And Aldane is unconscious yet again. As, yeah, I'm going to call that a session.
Cool.
I think that's a good place to end it. As you have truly defeated the Black Knight this time.
Finally.
Phew. And hey, we barely got hit.
Dairo's gonna wake up and stab Phoenix for that.
As yeah, that's the sesh, my guys. I hope you enjoyed it.
It was good.
Yeah.
I do have to get going, but thank you for the session, Kaido.
All good.
Alright, see you again.
See you again.
Boo. So yeah, so that's the end of the session, which means the end of the stream. Thank you everybody for watching. This has probably been one of our longest D&D streams. Thanks to all that combat. But it was fun combat. In terms of future stuff, Tuesday, Fuzzy and I'll be doing something or other fucking about. Why don't you come and find out? Thursday should be more Ace Attorney. Justice for All. We should get to the end of Case 2, finally. It's been a couple of weeks now. Saturday is the winter anime finale stream. That's going to be good. And then Sunday we will get the aftermath of this quite large battle that isn't going to even compare really to the Dragon Turtle fight, probably. But at least we don't have to worry about the Black Knight popping up anywhere for a while. Otherwise, again, thank you for watching. Please do give us a follow here on Twitch. And otherwise, we will see you next time. Good night.
Later.
See ya.